Okay, we should be back. How's it going, everyone? I had to, yes, the true final stream, because YouTube gets mad apparently if you stream over 12 hours. I didn't actually know that. And so, in order to not have that happen again, I wanted to split the stream in half. That way, they're two distinct videos and we're not having to worry about pieces getting lost and everything like that. So, anyway, just a technical thing. Now we'll move on to the next round, DFK Arrange, played by Silver Star. So hang tight.
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to another showcase of DoDonPachi DaiFukKatsu. This time we're going to be doing a range A. We've got 3 commentators here. I am Queen Charlene, and the other 2 gentlemen should introduce themselves right about now.
I'm Softdrink. You guys heard from me yesterday for DaiFukKatsu 1.51, and also for View Ranger White Vanilla and Mushihime-sama. Happy to be coming back for more DFK.
And Skynger, and I played DaiFukKatsu for 51 yesterday, so I'll be joining the two Charlene and Softdrink for commentating this awesome version of DFK. Welcome.
And
Hell
Spino,
yeah.
are you the current world record holder or only the former world record holder for this mode?
Oh, I am the former now.
Okay.
It's rough, but I can take it.
Alright, looks like we're about to get into it. Now this mode is a little inspired by DoDonPachi DaiOuJou, the game that came before this one. It's got a very similar hyper system where you stack medals.
Yeah, so unlike regular DaiFukKatsu, in Range A, you can have up to 5 hyper levels, and each hyper level is earned by filling the gauge and then collecting a medal that will drop from the top of the screen. So I was going to say we were going to see one right there, but not quite.
This is a bit of a marathon unfriendly mode.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah, you gotta no miss for score. So and to maintain the aura route, which you definitely want to do if playing for score, you have to no miss and maintain the not no miss, but not miss any Ds and maintain the requirements for the aura route, which are similar to vanilla DFK. But importantly, you have to no miss all of the mid bosses because you can't earn the aura route back in this mode, unlike normal DFK.
That's right.
Right away
and
here.
Just like oh yeah, no, go on.
Aggressively destroying all of the big silos on the ground there in order to trigger the aura route transition should happen right about now.
Oh, damn.
Or not.
Oh, Ura.
Oh, he missed it.
Yeah, Ura entry stage 1 is kinda annoying in the
Yeah, one of the great mysteries of this game. I feel like this is a pain in the ass to do in every mode of this game.
Yeah. Essentially, what you want to be doing here to trigger the hidden route is to destroy the big silos that are about to come up on the stage before they get run over by these large tanks that will roll in from the sides. And if you do that, then and there's some additional conditions depending on which specific mode of DaiFukKatsu you're playing. But in general, if you do that, that is the trigger for the route. Interestingly, they're destroying the tank before the silo, probably a scoring or meter gain optimization. So you see players currently in hyper mode and was point blanking constantly during that in order to build up more medals.
Missed it again.
Yeah, missed it again.
Reset hell damn.
So those gold medals that were dropping from the top of the screen, those are the hyper medals. And those will generate even while you're currently in hyper, but they won't drop until you exit hyper. So the reason that 5 of them dropped all at once there is that by using the hyper kind of aura to build up very, very quickly by point blanking pretty much everything in the opening part of the stage here. Oh man.
Rough.
This is rough for him now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is probably one of the most annoying parts of starting up this run. For sure.
Yeah, there's a ton of fine optimization at the start of stage 1. I feel like in pretty much every mode of DFK.
Yeah, pretty much. There's a lot of staying up on the very top of the screen, which is pretty risky, but it's also how you maximize your hyper gain. And if you've noticed, just like in the run yesterday, this game plays in the power style mode, where you switch between 2 different modes, normal shot and boost shot, and each one has a different effect on your damage output and your hyper meter gain.
It's right there building up 4.95 hypers in hyper there.
Ura now.
Yeah, it got into aura. And the other thing that happened there at the very beginning is a lot of canceling out of hyper. So something you can do in this mode is press the hyper button again while you're in hyper to deactivate it instantly. And so at the very start of the run, Silver Star was kind of gaining a full hyper, canceling out of it, gaining another hyper, canceling out of it, until the hyper rank got all the way up to the max, which is 5. The reason for that is that it increases the amount of hits that you gain from shooting bullets with your non-boost hyper shot, which is how he was able to crank up the hit count to 69,000 so quickly. You see it went there from like pretty much 1,000 or 2,000 all the way up to like 50,000 just from that one mid-boss. And that has everything
the
to do
numbers
with
go
the
really
hyper.
high in this mode, super high. And there's also a weird thing in this game, which you might see in this stage or the stage following it, called the hit counter overflow, where the numbers that you're doing with the hit counters get so high that it actually lowers the value of the B pickups in later stages. So he actually wants to keep his hit counts around a certain amount without going too high, otherwise it totally kills the score.
Yep.
Yeah.
The other thing
But
that you... Oh, go ahead.
sorry. But usually the limit of the hit that you must not cross it. It's not very important in first loop because you don't generate that much hit anyway. It's only relevant in second loop. Yeah. So in first loop, he doesn't really need to worry much about it. Alright.
Another important thing to note there is that he killed the boss right after activating a hyper, and he's still in that hyper now at the start of the next stage. This is called hyper smuggling, and it's extremely useful in this mode because it allows you to preserve the hyper rank from the previous stage while you're still in this first hyper. And as a result, you're able to very quickly crank up the hit counts. You see, just from this still active hyper from the previous stage, it's gotten about 24,000 hits.
Yeah, and a lot of it comes from using that yellow hyper in normal mode, because when you're in normal and you have a hyper mode activated, you build up hits off of each individual bullet, and then you switch to boost mode, which is purple hyper, to delete them.
Alright, now here milking the laser emitters here.
Nicely done. 56k.
Yeah. But to be honest, he get a bit bad RNG about the laser balls because they're supposed to stay on the screen a bit longer. They went up quite fast. It's sad.
You're saying so it could have been a little more optimal, but there's kind of RNG involved in that?
Yes.
Yeah. Some really rapid B pickups there to build back up.
And the overflow counter is 109k here. Luckily, he hasn't actually hit that point yet, so he's still got a nice hefty score bonus, even though it's not the ultimate maximum, but it doesn't go over, so he doesn't have to worry about the score dying.
The main cash-out mechanism we're going to be seeing for the score here is building up the hit count and the GP value, and then switching to the normal laser and holding that on larger enemies. Because for every single hit tick of the normal mode hyper laser, you gain the full value of your GP. So a situation like that where you have two big enemies left alive at the very end of the stage after building up through the entire rest of the stage is very advantageous for scoring setups, and that's why we were seeing a sort of prolonged lasers there. And in normal mode, not in boost mode.
Okay, so I assume he is going to use my hyper just before the boss guy. Just
I
as
think so.
sketch on boss.
Yep, there you go.
Yeah, right on the frame.
The opening of stage 3 is incredibly lucrative for milking hits off of bullets if you have high hyper rank in a range A, because there's so many enemies that fire very, very, very dense clouds of bullets.
Going into stage 3, 141 hits, 141k hits is the limit here.
Yeah, watch the hit count just go up here. Woohoo!
Nice. Oh,
Range
guys,
A,
go there.
baby.
He just switched to boost because hyper during boost, the enemy shoots way more bullets. And he switched back to normal to catching on all those extra bullets.
You do have to be careful with it though, because it's a range A where there's a glitch when switching between normal and boost, right?
Yeah. Because when you switch from that, switch to boost, it randomly, you got your hyper, you randomly deplete much faster. Yeah. It's really long way to fix this. So
You see a
it's
lot
kind
of back and
risky.
forth switching hypers here to get rid of all these bullets. Way better just get them off the screen than it is to try and milk them for hits.
But you still want to get some hits off, which is why switching
Yeah.
back to normal is advantageous.
Okay, now I don't need boss. He has to be careful. He doesn't want to get kicked out of right here.
Yeah, any mistake here, well, any miss here, I guess, and you'll be kicked out of Ura.
Yeah, scoring in this game is pretty much you have to no miss. Like, if you
Okay,
if
that was a
you
little
die
tight
at
for a
any
second,
point-
but
Nice.
Yeah, that was very scary. But in this mode, if you die, your rate of hypergeneration also goes way down, and it screws up a lot of the milks, and I would also assume ruins a lot of the strategy later on, especially when you get to the TLB.
Yeah, definitely. In fact, it's
Yeah.
like you had to either play moments and score perfectly, or die once and just reset because your drops are pretty much over.
Yeah,
It's
it's pretty
brutal.
brutal. Probably one of the more unforgiving modes of this game, I think. If not the most, honestly.
Yeah, it's quite ironic because in this mode it's impossible.
That was so cool.
Wow.
Very nice, just sitting right
Yeah.
in the safe spot in the middle. That's a super risky strat too.
Yeah, it's a safe strat. You often see good people playing forward in AFK Black Label. I don't expect it to work here, really.
Yeah, in some ways,
Right,
Range
save
8
your boss.
does have some similarity with Black Label because of how the mechanics work. You know, hyper canceling and milking for hits and such is the way it operates is a little closer to Black Label than vanilla. I think it's a really interesting mode and one that I definitely want to come back to. I had a lot of fun with it when I went for my one-all of this mode.
Yeah, it looks like a lot of fun. Tons of things to process, but that's part of the fun, I think.
Definitely.
Very nice, consistent point blanking here.
Yeah.
Definitely want to get rid of perfect as soon as we can.
Yeah, this
Switching
boss
to
fight is
normal
looking super
mode
solid.
here. Huh. Do you know why that would
Maybe.
be?
Maybe less damage so he can get a little bit more score from her while still killing her quickly.
Ah, okay.
Oh no, he's just waiting for that moment to hack her.
Okay.
Alright.
So it's basically just a way of like continuously doing damage at a slower rate so that you cancel during the pattern that generates more bullets.
Yeah.
Okay, that makes
Pretty
sense.
cool.
Stage 4.
This is definitely when the game starts getting a lot more interesting in a range A because you want to take advantage of the increased amount of bullets that are on the screen, but at this point in the game has a lot more stuff it's throwing at you and it's much more capable of walling you off and killing you if
Yeah.
you're not paying
Yeah,
attention.
as you can see, the stage has already started and it's already throwing some crazy stuff at him.
Man, that was pretty slick. Sort of around the world there to recharge.
Yeah, super
Now
quick pop.
he's just gonna build up the hyper rank to max so that he can catch out the mid boss later.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, build up that meter.
Ooh,
Whoa.
whoa.
Nice positioning.
That was cool. Probably see it cancel out in a second. No, just
This-
around the world. So interesting
just-
thing that happened there. By building up to the 5th hyper, all the bullets on the screen were momentarily canceled, and that's a consistent thing. When you build up a hyper while you're currently in hyper, it will erase bullets that are on the screen. And so by abusing that, is able to get a screen clear there in a very advantageous moment.
Yeah,
Screen
and with
clear.
the way the hyper works, if you have maximum hypers and you get that last cancel, it comes out as big stars instead of small stars.
Ah, okay.
Nice. So I assume Silver Scar is pretty okay with being in the Uranot now.
Looks
The
like it.
hard ones are over. Now he just need not to get hit twice or die.
Yeah, that's the thing about this mode. You spend so much time in stage 1, and then when you get out of there, it's like, alright, we're cool. Time to play the rest of the game now.
Yeah, it's definitely how I feel when I play yesterday.
Giving us some hits from those lasers.
Ooh, and all the way up. Nice. I see what you mean about the big stars. That's cool.
Yeah, it actually kind of incentivizes going for level 5 hypers in a way. Not to mention they do tons of damage.
Well, and there's a bonus applied to the cash out when you're using the normal mode laser. So I believe it multiplies by like 0.1 times your current hyper level. So you end up getting like 1.5 times the points that you normally would from your GP when you're cashing out at level 5 with the yellow hyper laser.
Stars everywhere.
Oh,
Beautiful sight.
that was a cool recharge
Nice
and then
moves.
re-entry right there.
He's just young with the lasers again here. He gets a lot of points. Very nice. Oh, that was
He's awfully close
good
to
job.
214k, which is the overflow limit here.
Okay.
It doesn't matter because he already picked the last speed.
Yeah.
Well, for skate for boss, I assume he'll be doing the same as KG. Just skate out as soon as possible.
Yep. And then here's the Rayan setup. By letting that one booster fall off the edge of the screen completely instead of killing it, you get a few extra seconds to point blank the boss. And you can do tons of damage, up to and including skipping the entire last pattern set of this phase.
Yeah, works in every mode too.
Indeed.
Wait, does it work in RHB?
Yeah, it does actually.
Oh, nice.
Nice
And here's
misdirection
the
of
other
the...
strat where he moves the big pillar thing out of the way, so that way it doesn't spawn any bullets on him.
Yes, the phương pháp go satellite. The other modes, they go gang with your boss and your teacher. Có những range A, they do. So you can't really milk a second phase anymore.
Ah, okay.
It's unfortunate, but it's okay.
I say done. Looks like that's a PB on his stage 1 floor also.
Oh, yeah. Nice.
You'd love to see it.
Oh boy, stage 5.
Yeah, this is where things get a little more intense for a range A. Particularly the laser wheels in this mode are very challenging.
Nice erase.
Quickly switching in and out of boost mode while hypering, and also taking advantage of the ability to cancel out of hyper altogether is crucial for surviving in this stage. You'll probably see a lot of that in the route for
okay.
the wheels.
Back move.
Yeah, imagine trying to do all this without being able to just erase the bullets.
Yeah, no. Oh, yes, also this in range A, there are a lot more bomb carrier enemies. So that's why you're seeing a bomb item right here. In other versions, that bomb carrier doesn't exist.
Wow, I never noticed that actually.
Yeah.
Super aggressive point blanking here and using canceling out of hyper using the iframes from that to be set up well for the next set of attacks. It
Yeah,
looks
he just
incredibly
whacked-
risky, but it's actually very consistent.
Yeah, he just wiped out his boss from easy screens.
That guy's gonna focus up on building up hits on this Sako rush.
And also hyper level, I think it's only at like level 3 or 4 right now.
He's gonna grab the 2Bs. That's right.
That's 5. Yeah, okay.
And entering the laser wheels.
Here we go.
Every DFK player's favorite part of the game.
So you
But in
can
a range
destroy
A,
In this mode,
they
you
can be
actually
destroyed.
destroy them.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
this is actually the only mode where you can do that.
It's such a blessing, really. Oh, and by the way, you can actually destroy the laser wheel in Ketsuipachi too, but it's very hard.
They're still very dangerous here, though, especially in the later segment where they come around from behind.
Yeah. Oh, and if you notice, when you destroy a part of the laser wheels, all the lasers on the parts will turn into scars. Yeah.
Ah. Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Looking good. Nice move. Nice move movement.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
first
very,
move has
very
been,
good so far.
has been good so far. And I think he has been hit once, right?
Nope. So far, no mistakes.
Awesome.
Yeah. Very, very good pace right now. See if he can keep it up. This is where things get a little scary. Nice different use there.
Yeah.
Sliding right over.
Brute force his way through.
Ooh, I didn't think those were going to die in time. That was really cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Alright, now the first mid-boss of the stage.
Second.
Oh yeah, the second, right.
Uh-oh.
Oh. Okay, he just seems not to be panic. Guess a con item right after this cost, so he can destroy this cost. It should be fine.
And he can bomb one more time before being disqualified from Ura, so still no reason to panic.
Oh, did you time the boss out?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's really no reason to destroy it anyway. It doesn't give you much points at all.
That makes sense.
And there's the bomb. Last part of stage 5 can get pretty nuts.
TDP mid-boss is showing up here.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's the second bomb.
Panic.
Now it's a little more stressful.
Yeah, now he's really gotta stay on point.
Oh!
Oh man.
Oh no.
That's rough. That's no more Ura.
He can reset now, right?
No. I think it's outside the reset window.
Right.
Yeah, so we just gotta play it out.
Now he's stuck in Omote and with use hacker generation. Ouch.
Yeah, so he's probably gonna switch to some survival routes once he gets through this.
It's really
I am a bit
unfortunate. It's a really good pace up to this point.
I have a bit
Yeah, this is
concerned
just like-
now.
Such a very
Because-
difficult marathon mode to play.
Right. As we were saying, like, any one mistake completely changes the course of the route.
I am a bit concerned now because if I remember correctly, Sugascar said to me that he hasn't really practiced on OK loop much, so we'll see how it goes.
Don't lose a chain by dying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in this game your chain just drops a little bit, but it doesn't completely go out when you die.
Yeah, it's impossible. You're right, it's impossible for the gen to die. Not even by one wing dying or that's it.
Oh. Oh, man.
Nice. Big stars. Love to see it. Just total, just not even gonna fight. Man.
Just cancel
Wow.
everything.
Man, you can bully Shooty so hard in this mode. Holy crap.
Yeah, no kidding. Just such a terror in all the other modes, but in this one you just get up in her face and hyper like mad.
Oh. Kind of a narrow dodge
Stars
there.
everywhere.
Uh-oh. And that's the first loop.
Yep. Off to Omode Loop 2 we go.
Yeah. Once again, Ura loop is just too far to reach.
Yeah, I feel like in this game especially, staying in the Ura loop once you hit stage 5, it's just like, it really just does check you super, super hard. There's so many ways that it can go wrong.
Yeah, definitely. Again, Range A is like, it's incredibly fun when you're in a good rhythm with it, but it's very easy to get out of a rhythm with it. And then as soon as things start falling apart, it very quickly spirals. So hopefully things are going to be back on track here going through the loop. Certainly looked like a really solid fight against Shooty. So let's see how things go.
this is the second loop.
Yep. As you can see, the enemy attacks are already pretty fierce.
Yeah, the bullet density is vastly higher in the second loop.
Yeah, even in the Omote second loop, it's pretty damn high.
So yes, some difference about Omote second loop and Ura second loop. So first, your higher rank, it will get cut to half by entering new stage instead of reducing to 1. So the scoring will be a bit affected. And just like Ura, the higher generation increase a lot. But since Silver Sky Guy, so it will be reduced a bit less. And that's it really. Oh, and he also get to less each collect, only 7 per stage.
Yeah, we see much more safe play so far. Looks like transition into more of a survival setup. Which
Yeah,
makes
I think
sense
he's
given the
definitely going to
context.
play more survival since at this point there's pretty much no reason to go for super high
Yeah.
scores because his score potential is totally gone.
Very unfortunate. One of the goals for this run was to do some special demonstrations of scoring. Although I think the main goal was to get over 20 trillion, which may already have happened. So many numbers on this counter.
Yeah, in this mode especially, all the numbers just get so high, sometimes it's hard to keep track.
Yeah, it's impossible to get 20 trillion without Higati Milk. And
Okay.
seeing Higati Milk is out of the question, so
Okay.
not gonna happen.
Yeah, because if I remember, that Hibachi milk is probably about like 80% of the run score, something like that. Maybe
It's
higher.
about 50%. Oh, no, gone there.
I think we may be at 2 trillion right now, so yeah, my apologies. I missed a digit there.
Pretty easy to miss a digit. It's a bunch of digits.
Yeah, the numbers going up real fast here.
As you can see, the survival play is a lot more focused on just barreling through stuff with your hypers instead of trying to build up hits off of it. It's a lot of hyper canceling just to get stuff off the screen.
This is gonna get 5 hypers for the boss fight.
The 2-2
Oh,
boss
me
is kind of a nightmare, so I'm curious how this will work out. Probably point blanking at the start, and then hyper canceling out to use iframes to cancel the first phase of the first pattern of the second phase.
So
It's
when
just
chat
made up.
asks what it's being played on, this is being played on PC. This is the Steam version.
Yeah.
Oh wow, you can actually keep up with the bullets in this mode. That's cool. That pattern in vanilla DFK is basically impossible to cancel the bullets with your hyper, so you kind of have to do some dumb abuse stuff with it. But here, no. That's cool.
Yeah, that extra strength boost hyper really, really helps out for a lot of those later questionably doable patterns in the game. Second loop Nexi especially is super brutal, so it's nice to be able to just get all that crap off the screen.
Yeah, definitely.
That's all good news.
Delaying the B pickups there to get a couple screen clears.
Yeah, he's pretty much just a reason to get angry.
Nice move. That was very close.
Angry hyper he can get.
It's very, very on point with the cancels, waiting until the very last second.
Yeah, he has to keep in mind the reduced hyper generation.
Yeah.
First for survivals as far now, this is okay.
Here comes the Amote mid-boss. This guy is a pain, so I assume that he's just gonna bully him off the screen. Some of this stuff looks like you don't want to dodge it.
Also no gone. Cancel just do free the screen bullets and destroy the boss. Very neat.
Nice P pickup. Man, in this mode, you almost forget what the normal non-hyper gun looks like. Because you're just hypering all the time.
Part of that is just how optimized the routes are. Like, even in the first loop, it's not trivial to generate hyper as fast as we see happening here.
Yeah, definitely.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's a bomb.
Another auto bomb hit there.
Yeah. I don't think it matters. Oh well, I mean at least the bomb items are quite plentiful, so he should be okay.
Yeah, it seems like those extra bomb pickups really help out a lot when it comes to getting through some of these later patterns. Nice bullying. We're just bullying the hell out of these bosses.
This is hilarious.
Nice. Get out of here. We're not even trying to fight. No cheat codes necessary.
Boom.
It's like, alright, let's wrap it up. Let's wrap it up.
It's pretty
There's no
good.
Ura here to be fine. Let's wrap it up.
This person is awesome.
Coming up on stage 2-4. The scoring strats in this stage seem pretty messed up to do, so it'll be interesting to see the survival version of this stage. I imagine it'll be a lot less stressful, to say the least.
Yeah, you don't have to use crazy dodges or having to wait for bullets. You get the skill and respect it again. Like that.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure his survival routes aren't like super optimized or refined, so there's probably a fair amount of improvisation going on with these survival routes.
It would make sense.
Seems like the scoring takes so much practice compared to the survival.
Yeah, in fact, I think survival is a bit easy in range 8 in my opinion. But of course scoring is where it gets you hard.
Damn, this poor mid-boss not even getting a chance to choose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that super buff hyper.
Yeah, Goose Laser in Hyper is just immensely strong. It can wear to anything as long as you're not have iframes.
Yeah, did he even kill that mid boss with level 5 hyper? Because I think it was like a level 3 or something. It was still that strong.
Yeah. Sometimes I gotta wonder, like, what it feels like to be a mid boss in a mode like that, or like the stage 4 boss in Atari Black Label, where it just dies in its final phase before it has time to do anything. Like, man,
I had this
still
real
setting
nice
up.
intricate bullet pattern ready for you. You were gonna do all these crazy dodges.
Or not.
Nice chance timing there. Would have been pretty hard to pick up the metals if they weren't for that.
Ooh, squeeze right through the gap.
Dangerous.
Those laser boxes are probably my favorite enemy in the game. All those bullet cancels you get from it, stars just pouring everywhere. It's so good.
Yeah. I like to go game laser towers, by the way.
Yeah, laser towers, laser boxes. Yeah, you see a lot of the repeats of the previous strategy where you let that one rocket survive, and now we're just gonna point blank the hell out of her.
Not even a chance. You don't even get to shoot a bullet. Wow. Oh. And the second place gone to
Yeah.
Witness.
Just tank our way through.
Nice.
We're on a rush to get to 2-5.
Oh boy. 2-5. Laser wheels now introduced to side wheels.
Yeah, the revenge bullets coming off of lasers in this stage is pretty rough.
Yeah, I think in every mode of DFK, 2-5 or whatever the equivalent high rank version of Stage 5 is, where the lasers start firing bullets back,
Yeah,
just takes a lot of attention. Like, as soon as you lose focus on where those bullets are, very easy to just get owned.
Yeah, and as you can see, it's not even like a couple of bullets. It's a pretty big amount of bullets that come out.
And to think it gets even more bullets in Uruguay. It's just insane.
Yeah. Game definitely pulls no punches once you hit 2-5.
This mid boss. Oh man.
It's just a
Flashbacks to vanilla DFK right now.
Oh
PTSD
god,
here.
man. I spent way too much time on this mid boss.
Yeah. The almost table thing of the Gossin stage fight are just awful. They are way harder against Uruguay version for some reason.
Oh, little bomb there. Yeah, that mid boss. I feel like that mid boss is a great example of why sometimes you want to go into Ura because you don't want to fight mid bosses like that.
Yeah.
I think that's a situation Black Lego. Because people often go into Uran Skate 3 or Skate 4, I don't know. Các cái say cái nghe rồi one to Skate 5 on okay. It's just các bạn.
Yeah, it's real bad.
So coming into the Loop 2 laser wheels with no bomb stock, this is kind of a dangerous situation because even though you can destroy the laser wheels, any single mistake here can make it really difficult to get back on track.
Yeah.
Again, because you don't respawn with a bomb in a range A. So it's very easy to end up in a chain death situation if you're not able to recover cleanly. And it's difficult to recover cleanly against the laser wheels.
Oh, man, that's the classic right there. You let go of that laser button for a split second and you just get clipped.
Oh.
Oh god.
Oh, yeah, and this is the chain death we were talking about. It just comes up and sneaks up behind you.
You got to be careful now.
And since dying really screws up your hyper generation, it gets a little harder to stop those hypers that you use to abuse like pretty much everything else in the game.
Exactly. And there's not going to be another bomb pickup until after the end of the wheel segment.
And we also something about the mechanics of the Mongo boost.
And here's the third volley of laser wheels.
Yeah.
Nice.
So anyway, when you switch from Mongo to boost and vice versa, you'll be forced to you won't be able to use laser for a short amount of time. So if you use a bad time, you'll get sniped and killed. So you have to be careful with that.
a split second where the laser kind of drops back to 0, and if you're directly pushing against a laser during that split second where you're switching, it can instantly kill you. Oh, just erasing
Yeah,
the second mid
yeah.
boss.
Yeah, get him out of there. That would look like it was about to get real nasty.
Auto bomb coming up in just a few seconds, so that'll be a nice cushion for the second half of the stage.
Hyper to get out of that sticky situation.
Yeah, that looked like an improvised cutback.
Yeah, you can see
But
the
good-
hyper penalty start to really kick in here. Usually he should be having the hyper by now, but he still has to.
Yeah, he's gotta play through these parts a lot more. He can't just rapid cancel his way through it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nice move.
This section can be pretty tricky.
Yeah,
Because again, all those
this
lasers getting pushed back,
Oh,
fire
man.
bullets.
oh,
Come on.
So many close
Nice movement.
Woo! Yes, that was crazy. I
yeah,
definitely
lots
got
of
hit there
combo.
too.
Just too many hints to handle.
Yeah, this game looks a lot different when you're not able to abuse hypers every second.
Yeah. And these sections with sort of the laser waterfalls at the end of stage 5 are way more difficult to handle when you're not properly set up for them.
You got to have
Yeah.
a hyper right now.
Oh
It will
gosh,
be
you
hard.
want that hyper. Okay, nice.
Woo, man.
Yeah, the DaiOuJou cannon second loop patterns can be really nasty. And with all
I
the
feel like
other
sometimes in the second loop it lines up really nicely, and sometimes it just doesn't.
yeah, it either goes very well or ends up in disaster.
All right, probably setting up
Popping his
for
hyper immediately.
bullying Shooty right away. Yep,
Get
there
in
we
there.
go.
Yep, alright. No boss fight here.
We have enough for your run enders, Shooty. Get out of here.
Yeah, any mode where you can bully Shooty is the mode I'm happy to play.
Oh yeah. Fun fact, Shooty is usually known for killing me just before he got in milk.
Oh, no.
And it happens like 3 or 4 times in the past. It's just pain.
Very nice fight there.
Now we're about to go into Golden Disaster. Let's see how it works here.
So
No Hibachi,
guys,
unfortunately.
Silver Scar second loop scoring mostly. You notice it rarely even boosts again in his score at all. Due to ranks, due to chance. Scoring is just hard.
Still love that it sets up the like credits music, and then it cuts it off with the giant laser coming through. It's just a very
Yeah, right.
fun cinematic element there.
3 giant lasers.
Someone's asking about
Oh,
the
yeah.
ship type. It's a power style ship, but unlike in the other modes, you don't really get to pick like a ship type. You just get this DaiOuJou style ship that plays in power style.
Yeah, canonically, I
Yeah.
believe it's supposed to be the Type AL ship from DaiOuJou.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hence a range L.
Yeah, there you go. So the trick
Nice.
there was activating Hyper and using laser on top of the boss right as it emitted those couple hundred small drones there. You get extra hyper generation for every hitbox that your aura is contacting and you're using laser, so it just instantly brings you all the way up.
Yeah,
Works
and
in
I'm
pretty much
sure-
every version of this boss
Yeah.
fight too.
Yeah, and I'm sure some of you who may have watched the run yesterday noticed that there was no slowdown pretty much the entire point of that, through the entire part of that run.
All right, here we go.
GG to Silver Scar.
Yeah,
It was,
GG.
Great
Yeah, good
run.
game.
Yeah.
Super
Just
solid.
barely missing Aura there.
Yeah, very,
those
very close
last
to
couple
getting Aura.
mistakes. Yeah.
Really fun boss fights, just sitting on top of them and just pulverizing them in the second loop.
It's a beauty orange A, man. No Hiba team will go sadly. One day, Hiba team will has to be on a live event. It has to be. It's just too awesome.
Mm-hmm. As
Although
you
I
can
think,
see, the ending of this is meant to play into the DaiOuJou ending a little bit. I think it's supposed to be like a separate universe or something like that. I think it branches off into SDOJ canonically or whatever. I don't know.
The timeline is complicated.
Hi.
Hello there.
Hey, welcome.
Hey.
Hello.
Well, that's quite unfortunate, I'm gonna say.
That's
Your
alright.
run was very good at the stage 5. The stage 5 is brutal.
It's a hard
Well,
game, man.
At least you were able to enjoy bullying bosses on second loop.
Oh yeah, we definitely
Oh,
did.
yeah. It's very
Oh,
awesome
yeah,
to see.
We definitely did.
It's very awesome.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking. It was such a good pace run up until that you got clipped in stage 5, and then it's like, oh no. You got clipped in stage 5, and then it's like, oh,
Yeah, I mistimed some stuff.
But that is just how Arrange A works, right? It's like you make any
Yeah.
real mistake, and then just boom, everything
It's like,
starts
if you
falling
die,
apart.
it's like 30 or 40% hypergeneration decrease.
It's that much. Whoa.
Yeah, it feels like 30 or 40%.
Whoa.
And so, and because how hyper levels work, pretty much if you have a route on no miss and then die, that route is invalid.
Man, they really just tried to work as hard as they could to make this the most marathon unsafe version of DoDonPachi they could.
Yeah. Probably the only game that is more unsafe is something like Akashic Verse. Actually, I don't know if it's more unsafe or not. But yeah.
I
At
love
least
that arrange though.
I also were able to learn that Amote loop is so much easier.
Yeah, it's quite easy for survival. That's good work.
Yeah. So pretty much if there's one miss, you don't score anymore.
Well, thanks for playing, man. That was awesome. It was a real delight to see. Always good to see
Yeah,
more DFK.
great job playing. Great job on commentator. It was really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you very much.
There is another DFK run happening today in a couple of hours, so
I
make sure
know.
you tune in for that.
Yeah,
Yes.
so I guess see ya.
Yeah, me, Charlie, and Softdrink will return to commentate on that run later. So make sure to stay tuned.
Definitely.
So see ya.
Adios.
Congratulations again on the run, Silver Star, and thanks everyone for hanging out. I'll leave it to you, Mark.
Okay, cool. So, up next, I have a little trailer that I want to show, and then after that will be Strikers 1945. So, stay tuned, everyone. And so, keep an eye out for the rest of the event. I'm going to do some more key giveaways, including Astral Gunners, but also the other trailers that I showed earlier, and then maybe a few other surprises. So, as you're going through, all you have to do is just chat and participate, and I'll announce it in the chat. Please name my shmup time cushion. Maybe I will. Maybe I will. Hello, everyone. Welcome to. Oh, that's like introducing a video. Flashback. I was about to roll into a video there. Hey, everyone. So we got some Strikers 1, not Strikers 2. Strikers 1. Joining me is the Psycho Master himself, Plasmo.
By no way a Psycho Master, but an average Psycho enjoyer, I would say.
Oh,
yes.
huh. I see how you spin it. I see how you spin that.
Yeah, we started, or more or less started yesterday with a Strikers 2 run, and I think we both did the commentary, so
Yes.
now it's almost the end. Few couple of runs coming after this, but it's again us two and Strikers, but this time
I'm really glad this time
What was-
around we have more Psycho submissions.
Yeah, we need more Psycho.
Now, what will it take for me to convince you to do like a Sengoku Blade or something?
Oh, I can't play that game. It's too difficult. But I can do Strikers. I like Strikers. First or second, third should be fine as well.
Maybe at Kumite, the next one I do, we'll have to face off, because I have a Strikers 2 PCB now. We could PCB battle, because you have it, don't you?
I don't actually, but I would buy one for the Kumite. Why not?
Yeah, well,
It's a good idea. And
it's
Psycho
like the
games
best Psycho
versus
game or one
setting
of them.
are quite good. Say it
Okay,
again?
it's like one of the best
Yeah.
Psycho games.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay, I'll let them know we're ready for him.
Yeah, what we are going to see here are 2 runs, and they're both aiming for 1 loop clear, I think.
Yes.
And Penny has cleared the first loop before, has definitely the ability to also reach it in this live setting, we'll see. And Charlene just today posted, I think, 2 runs that just came so awfully close to a 1 loop clear. Both died in the last stage, so maybe we can see the first 1 all in
That
the
would
live
be
setting.
cool.
Yeah,
That would
not
be
bad.
cool.
Yes.
Sometimes
So
you can
Penny is
get that-
activating the train trick. There's a lot already going on here. So to activate this train, you can see on Penny's stream, you have to not shoot specific tanks and then hover over a specific tree. The tree changes depending on whether that stage is stage 1, 2, 3, or 4. And what the train gives you is just a couple of power-ups and, of course, points if you're already at max power.
Got a quick restart there from Charlene. They're well within the restart timer though. So
Yeah, this game is very short.
yeah, that's
Especially
right.
if you're only watching the first loop, it's just, I don't know, like 15 minutes if you don't go for any crazy milking, which there is not much around anyway.
I love the graphics of this game.
Ah, yes.
Very beautiful. So I know Sengoku. The first one's like Sengoku Aces, right? And that one's a pretty straightforward 1cc. How about Strikers 1? How does this rank in terms of Psycho 1-alls?
It is maybe a little bit harder than Sengoku Ace, but maybe on par with Strikers 2. They're more or less the same, I would say.
Oh, okay. How about like Gunbird? Would they be harder than Gunbird? That's the only one of the few Psycho games I've actually known.
Maybe a little bit harder. I would personally rank Sengoku Ace and Gunbird maybe in the lowest tier, and then
Okay.
it's Strikers 1, Strikers 2, Strikers 3 is a tad easier maybe. But they're all more or less similar when it comes to the first loop. Then to the second loop, everything changes drastically.
Now, is this
But-
Hayate they're playing?
Hayate is not in this game,
Yeah,
so
okay. Yeah,
Charlene
that's-
is playing the Boyfriend 109, as we call it. And yeah, I don't know, it's just called BF, I think. In the port, we know that it's actually supposed to be called the Messerschmitt, but in the game it's never called like this in the original arcade game. So
Oh,
that's all we
interesting. So it's
can
just
just
the
call it
boyfriend.
the Boyfriend 109. Yeah, and Penny is using the what's it called?
It's like almost
Fire-
Hayate, but not.
Fire something. Spitfire, right?
Oh
that's
yeah,
it.
the Spitfire.
Yes, of course. So the strong point of the BF is your homing options. As you
Yeah,
can see, those are
that's
very
real
handy.
good.
You definitely need those. And the strong point of the Spitfire is that you have the ability to put your options to the front and get some point blank damage in. And of course, you have these fiery bullets, and those do a lot of damage and linger on screen, continuously hitting the enemy. So it's a very powerful shot. And the bomb as well is a very good one. Can just eradicate bosses with one hit. Really good one.
With point blanking, does it make any difference if you shove your option right inside the ships? Like, does that do
Yes,
even more
Makes
damage?
a little bit of difference. Yes, because there can only be so many sprites on screen, so many bullets on screen. So if you just put it inside the enemy, they can immediately respawn.
That's
So you get
awesome.
higher bullet frequency.
Yeah, I know
This was a
certain
neat technique
people
there, but
really are fans of that style of bullet design, the bullet limit.
Oh, that's
Oh,
death
no.
by Penny.
So, extends. How do they look in Strikers 1?
You get 1. Is it 600k again? I think so, if I remember correctly. And that's it basically, so 3 lives total.
Wow.
And it's not free, so you really have to work to get those 600k points. It is definitely much harder to get than the extended Strikers 2, which you just get in 1-4, 1-5 or so. If you don't play for score at all, you do get the 600k extend maybe in 1-6 or so, second half of 1-6, and that's very late.
Greedy psycho. Just adjusting the screens a tad.
And again, the classic Psycho formula. The first 4 stages are random. You can manipulate them. I'm not sure if you can also manipulate them in this game in particular, to be honest, but it's not that important. And if you're going for one loot clear, it's not that important at all. Anyway, so that's fine. You just have to take the first 4 stages at random and then get the fixed stages from 5 to 8.
Charlene, ship down. So
Yep,
they're both
are
yeah.
down to 1.
So what is the best stage order to get? Or, you know, like, what's the best first stage, I guess, because that's usually the one you kind of keep an eye out for.
Yeah, you definitely want to have the most difficult stages as the first stage, because then the rank is lowest, you get the fewest bullets.
Mm-hmm.
And this would probably be the Germany stage, so the one with the train.
Oh, the train stage, okay.
Yeah, and that one is already over, so that's fine. And the other ones all have difficult parts, some easier parts as well. They're kind of in balance, maybe. The Sky stage, for example, has some difficult bosses for sure. So getting this at 1-4 can be tricky, but Penny made it through. 1-5 then is suddenly much easier. So if you
Both
break
hanging in
through
there.
1-3, 1-4, then 1-5 is fine. 1-6 is fine, except for the boss and maybe the mid boss as well.
So that's interesting. So the harder stage or the later stages aren't necessarily that much harder than the middle stages.
Yeah, you often have that in other Psycho games as well. Well, at least I would say that personally, that I find 1-3, 1-4 much harder, and then it goes down in difficulty, 1-5, 1-6, and then it goes up again in most games, in this game as well.
That's interesting.
And Charlene has entered 1-5 as well, but took another death.
Uh-oh.
So very low in resources here.
She's still within the
Still
reset
has a
timer.
bomb.
She dies
Yep.
now. She got
That'd be a
about
good
10
idea.
seconds left.
Let's maybe try again. So 5th buff for Penny. Tap dodging going on, and the
Yeah.
arms are shooting out static bullets. So it's a healthy mix of both.
Oh, nicely done there. Oh, he got his extend.
Got the extend quite early as well. So basically just in time for 1-6.
If Charlene can hang
good
in there,
timing.
yeah, that extend
Yeah,
is
for Charlene, the
too
extend
far away.
will not come anytime soon. Like Definitely in the middle of 1-6, not earlier.
So, what's the best way to get scored? The gold bars?
Yeah, scoring is gold bar scoring again. Pick them up, the right timing, destroy stuff, mix some small enemies, stuff like that.
I guess
A
if
couple
you're
of secrets,
if you're
like the
going for the
train.
extend and you're like, okay, I got to get the extend ASAP, and you're trying to kind of weigh what things to concentrate on, would the gold bars be kind of the obvious one, or oh no?
Oh, this looks bad. Just continue. Yes, good choice. 1-6 boss, very difficult one. Penny's still good on resources here.
Yes, lots of bombs too.
Yes, good bomb stock. But yeah, scoring, gold bars definitely give you some score. I would definitely recommend also going to go for the train, because that's some good points. And there's not so much you can do to get it that much earlier, the extent. Okay, going into 1-7 here. Still good resources. Healthy amounts of bombs and lives.
Yeah, Charlene recovering well. It's always kind of tricky after you continue in a live run, because you feel mad and you want to just throw your arcade stick, and so it's kind of hard to play well after you continue, at least for me.
And the nice thing with Strikers is that you keep your score. So she's at 500k and will get the next extend.
Oh, that's
Maybe
cool.
even the next stage. So that's not so how long it takes if you just disregard scoring altogether. That's a good bomb by Penny.
Yeah, that bomb looks really powerful.
Taking that weird mid-boss down. Yeah, Strikers is quite infamous for having weird mid-bosses.
Yeah.
Maybe you're familiar with that trenchcoat guy.
Yeah.
Who can appear as a mid-boss in stage 7.
Here comes the scorpion.
Yeah.
Maybe they were sitting around and they had these sprites and they didn't know what to do with them. They're like, throw them in Strikers as mid-bosses. That'll do it.
And here we go for the first crab-like enemy. Or whatever it's supposed to be. Crab alien, I have no idea.
So I'm noticing he's not firing. Is he timing it out? What's he going
Yeah,
for
he's
here?
timing it out. What happens if you destroy the fangs at the front is that more difficult attacks will start to fire. And in order to prevent that, you just time it out this way.
Oh, okay. That's clever.
Just gotta dodge the suicide pattern and
Oh,
yes,
that's cool.
very good resources here. And Charlene just showed out one of the other mid-bosses, which are not exactly completely random, by the way. You can, through like positioning yourself on screen, a very specific positioning, you can choose one of the 3 mid-bosses. So those can be manipulated.
I wonder if Charlene's gonna do the timeout strategy. Doesn't look like it. Let's see how this goes.
Nope. Just going for the kill. That's interesting, so we can see the more difficult patterns. A little bit lower on rank, but still we...
Oh yeah, yeah. Now I
getting
see
the
it.
right idea.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like this shit, you do not want to dodge.
Yeah.
And then you're definitely losing some bombs. Penny on the last boss.
Oh, looking
Just,
great,
Um,
resource-wise.
rushed through the mechanical crab. Another good bomb. Still 2 lives left and 3 bombs.
I wonder if Penny's just
looking
gonna
very
start
good.
bombing. It's fire.
Another crab. There's so many crabs in this game. It's amazing.
I know. Kind of, yeah, like you said, kind of strange theming at times, like
Yeah.
World War II
So the-
crabs.
The enemy forces in this game, if you're actually interested in the stories, they're called C-A-N-Y, and you can pronounce that Kani, which then means crab in Japanese.
Oh,
So the enemies are actually supposed to be like crab aliens. Makes sense, considering the enemy designs. as another continue. And final form for Penny.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
that's a death.
Okay, bombing.
But still,
Start
this is a
bombing.
clear. This is a clear. Yes, just bomb it away. Another one. Just go for it. Yes.
Nicely played, Penny. Nicely
Very
played.
good. Let's see how 2-1 goes. We'll still have some resources left. Why not try to reach 2-2 maybe? But the loop is just a huge jump in difficulty. Like, it's not comparable
Right.
to anything from the first loop. It's just 10 times harder. Very nasty suicide bullets.
So if you continue, will it loop?
I think so, yes.
Oh.
There's no loop conditions or anything.
Psycho's
Yeah,
like, hey,
look at this
it's your
loop.
money.
That's
Go ahead.
insane.
If you want to spend
That's
it,
a
spend it.
Very good route. Looks like Penny has definitely routed this one as well.
Mm-hmm. Secret to all?
Maybe. This looks like a good route. Definitely works.
Charlene's facing the TLB now. The Eye of Sauron. Those
So this,
diagonal blasts look like a nightmare.
yeah. For the first volley of diagonal blasts, you can use the corners as safe spots, but then you actually have to dodge them, and
Right.
they are static. So you can just position yourself in relation to the boss, and then you're safe. They always appear exactly at the same place.
I'm swapping audio over to Penny.
So this boss Penny's at is another one you want to time out. Not sure if he's... Yeah, you're probably going for it. Yeah, looks like it.
Oh, cool.
So do not shoot this guy. Oh my god, this is so scary. These dodges are so damn tight. Nice, very good.
That was, yeah.
That's the
That was
final
actually
form.
a
Still
really
2 bombs.
fast timeout, too.
Yes,
It didn't
all
seem
the
to go
boss
on
times
that
are very short. And that's maybe 2-2. Let's go. Yes.
Yes,
nice.
made it.
And this was definitely not an easy 2-1. This is one of the more difficult stages of Beluga. So this 2-2 is definitely easier than the 2-1 variation we've just seen. But of course, for 2-2 here, you also need the resources, and yeah, this is rough.
Yeah, and unfortunately, no more extends.
Yes.
Not even the hope.
And you really have to think about killing enemies and getting to dodge even more of the lightning fast suicide bullets, or just forget about it and try to survive.
Oh,
Doing
psyched
the
him.
pacifist, and that's it. GG.
Great
That
plan,
2-1
though.
was amazing.
Yeah, he made it. Definitely made it beyond his goal.
Yes. Very nice.
He wasn't too off his PB. See that? He wasn't far off at all.
Get close. Maybe the players want to join?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I see Charlene has already joined.
Chillo.
Up. Hey.
GG.
Thank you.
Good.
I'm sure the fact that I haven't practiced in 2 months was evident. But, you know, it was fun.
But you've got
as I've
two
said many
PBs today.
As I've said many runs, this Slam 4 has been the most brutal slam of all time. Like, bar none.
Yeah.
Bar none.
Yeah, dude. There's like I think it was like 2 minutes after I finished doing commentary for a range A, I was like, oh shit, I have to play right now. So I really had to get back into the headspace real quick. I died immediately at the start, but I was like, that's fine. You know, the first 20 seconds is cool.
But you had about a 5 or 7 minute restart timer, so you had plenty of time.
Yeah, it's all good. I'm not super worried about it. For me, the objective isn't clearing when it comes to like slam and live demonstrations. It's just showing people the game and like how fun it is and how cool it is.
Yeah, Strikers is a really cool game. Now I feel like I need to get the PCB of it as well. add it
Dude,
to my
I want a
collection.
PCB so bad.
Well,
especially
the thing
since they're
is,
cheap.
Yeah, the thing is, you can actually get these PCBs. They're not like the cave ones where they're $1 million. Like, I got Strikers 2 off of eBay, of all places, for like $120. So,
Yeah, I think I was
definitely
like
affordable.
looking at the farm. I think I was looking at the farm, and like all the Saikyo PCBs were like 200 or under, which is like not too bad actually.
Yeah.
Yep, buy them all.
That must have meant that
Yeah,
Saikyo
I
was
want
moving
to.
some units at some point.
I guess so.
Because even obscure games that aren't all that well regarded tend to be expensive if there's not many of them. So I can only assume that Saikyo must have been selling a lot of PCBs.
Mm-hmm.
I swear I've actually played a Saikyo PCB in an arcade, which in Idaho, that's saying something, because basically the only ones that make it to Idaho are usually like the Capcom ones. So, but I'm pretty
Mhm.
sure I've played a Saikyo one in an arcade at some point. Penny, is Penny there?
Not
she's-
sure.
she's-
Not
Yeah, she's
not
probably
responding.
she probably doesn't wanna join, but it's chill.
Oh, all right.
All right.
We're chilling here.
So what do we got up next? Sci-Fi Assault Mothership. I've never heard of
Sweet.
this
I
game
have
in my
no
life.
idea what that is.
I've never
Hell
heard of this game in my
yeah.
life.
I'm excited to watch.
Yeah, this would be cool. All right, well, thanks so much for joining me on Commentary, Plasmo. Thanks so much for playing,
Oh, it was a pleasure.
Charlene and Penny. Can't go
Yeah,
wrong with
no
some
problem.
some Saikyo action.
And I'll be back in 2 hours to commentate Ketsuipachi.
Yes, and I'm really looking forward to that because I love that arrange. Actually,
Yeah,
my
that's
two
gonna be
favorite
fun.
arranges were played today: Arrange A and Ketsuipachi.
Yep. And for Slam 5, we're gonna get Arrange B in there. Let's go.
Every single one. And then Black Label. Have we done a Black Label yet?
That's a good question.
I don't think we
feel like-
have.
that seems like an oversight.
Spino. Yeah, he better start playing some Black Label. So we
Yeah.
get the whole DFK experience.
Indeed. Well, I'm gonna go chill for a little bit, maybe play
Okay.
some more strikers before we do commentary.
All right, awesome. Stay tuned, stream. We'll swap over the next run.
Play more
Yes.
Saikyo games.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Shmup Slam 4. This is Aktane. Rezardi will be joining us here in a minute. Mark, I'm not sure if you're still on, but tell us a little bit about what's coming up next here.
Yes, I'm still on. Okay, so this is a game I've never heard of, but from what I was hearing pre-run chatter, M2 was somewhat involved in this, and
Oh yeah.
this was released, what, as you were saying, as a part of Yakuza 0 in some form or another?
Exactly. Oh yeah.
That sounds pretty cool.
Sci-Fi, let's see, let me get the title right, because I'm going to keep messing this up. I just keep calling it Beluga, but it's
right.
Special Attack Carrier Beluga is the loose translation from the Japanese version.
Sci-Fi Assault Mothership Beluga. 16-bit edition.
That's the English title. The 16-bit edition is key.
Yes.
But let's have Quake get into it, and then I'll explain. But basically, the version that QuakedoomNukem's gonna be playing here, this got released alongside Yakuza 0 on the PlayStation Vita specifically as like a free app download. I don't exactly know how you got it, like how you got a handle on it, but it was basically like a Vita companion app to Yakuza 0.
That's hilarious.
Special Attack Carrier Beluga is the loose translation from the Japanese version.
Should he start playing? He's ready.
Yes.
Oh, I'm getting feedback from QuakedoomNukem's Twitch, so I just want to make sure that
I'll deafen him. Okay, he's deafened.
Ah, perfect. Awesome. We ready to get in there? Okay, I think he's starting.
All right.
Go time.
There we go.
All right, go time. We're jumping in here. Okay, let's see. Let's talk a little bit about the game. Well, actually, let me start with the controls, because the controls of this game are very, very weird. It is a 4A, as you can see, right? The way it works is, as he's moving forward, he gets a Vulcan cannon. If he's moving backwards, he gets this 3-way laser shot, which you'll see in a second as he moves backwards. The other direction. If you hold down fire, you get this charge fist shot, which is more of a boss kind of thing. Again, you'll see in a second. And then basically it's a 2-button game. I think the second button is like a missile or a grenade button. I'm not entirely sure how the second button works. He's jumping into stage 1 here.
Can he scroll backwards?
I don't know about the controlled scrolling, but
watch.
When
he backs up, it looks like he goes back a little bit. Like
when he goes back, the scrolling speed is actually reduced by a little.
Yeah. Okay, I'll let you commentate.
No, you're good, Mark.
You're free.
Yeah, you are in here. So you know about as much of this game as I do. I have only seen this game maybe once, a little bit before the commentary. I want to keep it as fresh as possible. So the original game was released on the PC 6001 and was released by a man by the name of Matsushima, who, when he was 14, developed Tiny Xevious, which was a port of the original Xevious. And then basically this game was the next game that he created. I think it was like in the same year that he was 14, so he was still like a teenager when he made this game on the 6001.
That's impressive.
Yeah, this is not the version you're seeing though. So what you're seeing, oh, and by the way, this is the, I'm trying to figure out if this is the secret. Okay, no, there's a similar looking boss in Area 3, but we'll get there when we get there. It's a very fascinating game, but this is an M2 port of that game. So this is a 16-bit up-res port made by M2, the legends of lore.
That's crazy. Of course M2 did this. Like, they always hunt down these real obscure hidden gems.
Yeah, it's so bizarre. You got a pretty basic screen here. Score on top, extends at the bottom right. All kinds of weird bullets. I think the extends are every 20k, or actually I think it might be 20k the first one, so he got the first one I think, and then the rest of them are every 60k, so extends are going to be a little bit harder to come by I think going forward.
Coolest stage clear screen I've seen in a while.
Yeah. No, this game's got style. You have to admit, this game's got some style.
So the other weird thing, and I wonder if I should spoil it, but hopefully we'll see it in a bit. When the robot is walking along the ground, the weapons change. Did you see that? Did you see that homing missile that came out, or that weird, like, grenade missile? The weapons change when you're running along the ground.
Oh, that's awesome. That's one of my favorite things in shmups, in horizontal shmups, when you put your sprite on the ground and your sprite will do stuff, like Fantasy Zone puts down his little feet, or Hakamecha Fighter. Yeah. Hakamecha Fighter is the best, though. He's got this cute little seal or bear or whatever it is, and it runs around the ground. It's great.
There's also Prehistoric Isle, where if you put your helicopter down and you've got civilians hanging off the ladder, they'll run across the ground as well. It's a Neo Geo game, for those not familiar.
That backwards scrolling thing is pretty interesting.
Yeah, I guess I didn't notice it much in the run that I watched. I didn't watch Quake play it. I watched like a rando play it. But look at these enemies, how they drop down. I think he's got to make sure he stays left or right of these enemies.
So how is he playing this? How is Quake playing this exactly?
So that's a great question. I'm going to actually put a link in the chat for that question, because this was then later released on DL site.
Aha!
So you can DL site this game. By the way, 50% off right now. Shmup Slam 4 Spectacular Sale Edition. Just kidding. That's probably just a coincidence. But yeah, game is 50% off right now. Yeah, get your yen out.
Go and get Battle Traverse and Stella Vanity while you're at it.
Yeah, definitely.
Both on DL side too.
Exactly.
You know, 10 Until used to be DL site, but now they have a Steam version.
They do. 10 Until is out on Steam.
Yeah, I got the DL site version a few years back.
So you'll see this kind of boss theme come in every once in a while. And so in the next area, I believe it's the next area in stage 3, there's like a secret area that he's going to access. So pay attention to the end of the boss fight in stage 3, or not in the end. It's like, I think it's in the middle of stage 3. There's a specific bomb, and you go down and you can get to like the underground alien base. So it's like a different route. It's somewhere in the middle of this stage. I don't fully know, but it's like a reticle on the floor. So watch out for that.
The more we watch this game, the more I'm falling in love with it. This game looks pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's rad.
I especially love the gun sound effect. It sounds like a Western, revolver ricocheting off a rock or whatever.
What were you saying, Rezardi?
I can't see the link that you posted in chat. Like, I'm scrolling up all the way. There's nothing.
The DL site?
Yeah.
You probably got auto-filtered by good old YouTube.
So I think this is the hidden area we're talking about here.
Here, I'll try making you a mod and see if it works. Hold on, let me try making you a mod.
That might be it. It's all good. I can always post it towards the end of the run. I think this is the hidden fortress base. I hope Quake doesn't kill me for messing up messing up the exact part, but we'll know, because at the end of this base you fight this you fight the same boss, but it has these like 4, I don't know. Quake calls it the hidden 4-armed octopus, the invisible 4-armed octopus boss. He says, you can't see the octopus, use your imagination.
Type just something random in chat.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I was having Aktane type something random in chat. So
There you go, I threw that link back in. Oh, chat.
I can't see anything.
I mean like in the YouTube chat. Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I can't see
I'm
anything.
using the YouTube chat.
Alright, now try dropping the link. See if it works.
Alright. Link time. Yeah, I think the links are getting filtered. If you guys can't see, if you couldn't see my links before, they're coming in now.
No, we cannot see any links.
Okay, I'll post it in Discord and I'll post
No worries.
it.
Yeah, all good. I'll post it in Discord.
Aha, there it is.
No worries at all.
We will shield this game no matter what it takes.
That's right.
Did we get a link for Stella Vanity 2?
I think we
Earlier
did.
or no?
Yes, I think we did.
All right, there he goes. So he did do the secret route. I just confirmed he did do the secret route, and now he's fighting this thing, which is like, you gotta pay. Oh my God, he speed killed the heck out of it. Okay, I've not seen that thing die that fast ever. Like, I've watched one video of this game, so I'm not an expert, but that was a pretty quick kill.
Yeah, I guess we just have to Google it. The outside Beluga, as Hauser said.
Okay, I'm using my admin power.
DL site's been filtered from YouTube, probably for good reason.
No,
let's be real.
We got it. We got it in there.
Oh, did we get it in there? Fantastic.
Sexy Beluga? Oh God, no. Okay, don't click the first link when you Google Beluga.
Oh no,
Hauser, what the fuck?
I was filtered as well. So what they're filtering me, there's no chance. Filtered out of my own chat.
I don't believe there's any power-ups in this game. At some point, you will be kind of forced to save soldiers from the enemy, but you can accidentally kill the civilians that you're trying to save. It's pretty hard to see those. At some point, there will be some UFOs on the ground. If you kind of punch them, you can kind of get rid of them quickly. But if you don't, they will kind of like fire back. There's certain things that can only be destroyed with missiles, like the missiles that he's using now, versus like your air shots. So there's a lot of kind of weirdness here.
Oh, nice. You've got a serious arsenal of weapons in this game.
Oh yeah, you get your 3 shots on the ground, which is your grenade and your missiles, and then when you're in the air, you get other 3 different shots too. And that all just depends on where you're facing. The second button changes which way you're facing, so that second button is pretty much not used right now until you need to turn on.
Oh, like Death Smiles style, where you turn.
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
Death Smiles. This game is exactly like Death Smiles. I'm feeling this long lost M2 port though. I don't think that we would have ever seen this game if it wasn't for Quake bringing this up. That reverse scrolling is very weird. He's like able to stop the scrolling. Yeah. So this particular snake boss you can destroy with a shot. From what I'm told, the bosses themselves can only be destroyed with a fist attack.
I like how we had a secret stage earlier, like where he broke something in the floor and like literally just went on the ground. Really
Yeah,
cool.
you have to do that. It's a very specific secret stage. Oh no, first miss and checkpoints, the mark of a good game.
Like Death Smiles.
Like Death Smiles, exactly right. Now, what I don't know about this game, and I was trying to figure it out, is how big the hitbox is. I think it's chunky.
Yeah.
In PC 6001 level hitboxes here,
It's like the
Tarantula wasn't invented yet.
It's like the entire sprite plus the booster on the back, all hitbox.
Yeah, that was a pretty chunky hit, I would say. I was not told about the difficulty of this stage, so I'll imagine that this is a hard stage.
Yeah, these snakes look nasty.
I don't know much about Robuto Gameworks though. That's where this guy's been working since 1994. So I guess the original developer did have a hand in this 16-bit port.
That's cool.
Robuto Gameworks is a part of this. What's part of the M2 port? Look, some slowdown there. DL site, not to be trusted. So we have the classic shoot the boss and then his head flies a different direction motif here.
Yep.
I love the bullets, like the bullet holes on the screen when you kill a boss. Oh, do you see his head? I hope everyone noticed that. It's a cool touch.
I mean, notice the huge plane flying into the boss every time you defeat him.
Oh, nuclear. Wow.
Shmup Slam, man, there's enough games to fill an entire day for that one at night.
I love the Dojin quality that they kept in the 16-bit edition, where the tile sets don't have a rounded edge. Like look at the tiles on the floor.
Right,
Those
right.
are fantastic. Super hard edges, but then look at the very forefront. You have like really deep parallax scrolling there.
Yeah, the visuals are. I love how saturated they are, though. They're really saturated.
Oh, yeah.
And I like that.
Super bright. You can see the bullets in this game, you know?
Yes, you don't have to guess where the bullets are.
No, sir. I also like shrapnel. I love when enemies die with, like, shrapnel.
I wonder how much
This boss is really
M2
tricky,
added to the visuals.
Yeah, great question. I asked Quake about the original 6001 version, and he said, and I quote, kind of an eyesore.
Yeah. I'm wondering how much of this we have to thank M2 for.
Probably a lot. They're our saviors after all. Now, if they would only port this, along with the Tiger Heli collection, then we'd be talking.
Yes, exactly.
M2, if you're listening, and I know you are.
Yes.
Hey,
Maybe I should just start
Bat
tweeting this game at them every single day till they answer me.
I like it.
Just
Everybody
screenshots of
tweet
this
at
game
M2.
all day.
Nope. Sci-Fi assault Mothership Beluga. Please.
The game too hot for YouTube.
So weirdly enough, our buddy T Matsushima, who made this game, right? So when he was 14, he made Tiny Xevious. Then he made Tiny Xevious Mark II. Then he made this game. He also apparently made, or worked on rather, I don't know if he made this game, but he worked on the Space Harrier port, the X68,000 Space Harrier port.
What's Matsushima's involvement in M2 at the moment? Do you know by any chance?
I don't. I wish I looked up his current stat here.
Ah, chain death. Feels bad. Does he go back to minimum power on a miss?
I'm trying to figure out the power-ups. I thought there wasn't any power-ups. He hasn't mentioned it here, but
There
I
are.
see
There
them
are
on the
shot
ground, so
power-ups.
there's shot power-ups. Yeah. I wonder if they're just like related to the rate of fire, perhaps, or maybe it is damage as well.
Oh, that was tight
close.
dodge.
So I just noticed that, and I'm looking in the notes. There is a shield in this game, so I think he just ate a shield right there when he got hit.
Got him.
Because I think it was beyond close.
Oh, the head calls in the nuclear plane or whatever.
Right.
And then, yeah.
There it is.
And then
That's a cool
travels
touch.
back in time or something.
According to so this is my English translation of the M2 site. I'm gonna read from this, and you guys tell me what you think. So they say retro game-like video design. This is according to this game. Retro game-like video design born from NEC's hobby computer PC6001 in the 1980s. Sound creation reminiscent of European computer culture.
Yes.
And shots, lasers, anti-aircraft missiles, ground missiles, bombs, arm punches, and the 6 groundbreaking operation system, which allows you to control various types of weapons with just one button, quickly gained popularity among cutting-edge game fans and is still being handed down as an incident in the industry.
You know what would be kind of funny? That just kind of reminded me. What if he was like really inspired by European Euro shmups, and he's like trying to make it, but he keeps adding too many Japanese elements on top of it. And his friends are like, "Bro, you're not getting the authentic Euro shmup feel. It's not Euro shmup, you know?"
Why are the health bars only on the bosses? There's no health bars in these enemies. How come they're dying so quick? Where's the upgrade system? Why isn't there a story? I love that. That cracks me up. So best Euro shmup award goes to this one, clearly.
Yes. I think now can I safely say this is my favorite Euro shmup and get away with it?
I think you can. Here's another link for you if you want to put this one in the chat. This is where I got my quote from. Yeah, I think you might have to use Google Translate, but you know, what are you gonna do? I can't speak Japanese nor read it.
Why would you?
So
call
you see
this
those
Euro
UFOs?
shmup?
What's that? Sorry.
No, you go ahead.
So do you see he's using the punch attack? That's like the big kind of fireball looking attack. The UFO's on the ground. He's punching him once, then punching him twice. If you don't do that, apparently they get pretty nasty.
What I did want to ask is like, why would you consider this game a Euro shmup?
Ask M2. They said it.
I was just
Really?
I was just memeing. Because he was saying in the advertisement that they were going for the authentic European something.
I see. Well,
check the link.
I guess you could say that, but it's a really good Euro shmup in that case. Like
It's not at all a Euro shmup.
Yeah,
is what you mean.
I was just kidding.
Yeah, it's like M2 doesn't know what they're talking about.
I was just saying it'd be funny if like you take a Japanese developer like M2 and they try to make a Euro shmup, but they keep adding too many Japanese elements into it.
Yeah, Bovine side in chat says Lords of Thunder best Euro shmup. I agree, man.
Oh, that's a great game.
That game is that game is
they
awesome. Managed to balance the shop out pretty well. Like you have a health bar, you have a shop, and you have money, but you have like no iframes between hits, so it's kind of balanced out. You know, like you can lose your entire health bar in seconds. It's great, great game. Speaking of great game, though, man, I like this. I'll make a DL side account and I guess finally buy Stella Vanity for real as well.
Yes.
Oh, is that another secret level?
He didn't mention it, but it certainly could be.
I mean, he went to
He went down a secret pit.
This looks real Darius to me.
That makes it a secret level. If you're going down a pit,
exactly.
it's a secret level.
I like the death animation too. Not gonna lie. I mean, it looks painful, but man, it's cool as hell.
Hell yeah.
You get lasered, and then you get the fucking Mega Man with the swirlies.
Yeah.
I mean, at least it's not as bad as in R-Type Final 2, where it just kind of ends in the middle of the explosion.
Yeah.
Like, very abrupt. I find that very weird.
Yeah, I don't think they quite finished the death animations in that game.
So apparently there is a multiplier in this game. It's not shown, but if you're using the regular laser, you will get like multiplier bonuses. But if you use the fist, you don't get multipliers.
Oh,
but it is
son of a
apparently more powerful thing. Yeah,
Oh
dude,
god.
it
The
is.
chain
One
death.
extend left. Let's go. We need some energy in the chat for QuakedoomNukem.
Raise your hands, guys.
Stupid
and
disco
gals.
Let me get all your. Oh, I saw the bullet. I saw the bullet slowly go up. All right, we're fine. We're fine. This is
F.
Oh no, you can't continue. All right, screw this game. All right, that's it. I hate it.
Refund.
Yeah, refund this. Go back to DL.
It was all fun and games till you couldn't continue. Then it got
Good
real.
lord.
Quake wants to be undeafened.
Oh, okay.
Bring him in. We might have to.
Okay, I'll indefinite.
Stop his stream though.
Yeah, I will. Hello.
I shouldn't have gone for the total truth on stage 7. Fuck me sideways.
What happened in stage 7? What were you going for?
That was like a hidden area, wasn't it? Or it looked like it.
Yeah, it was. The problem basically is that I didn't know that it actually was there. I barely practiced
Mark,
this
I
game
think you
at
gotta
all.
mute.
Oh, whoops.
There you go.
I barely practiced this game at all.
Oh,
I didn't know that. I didn't know. I only knew about the stage 3 area. Same with the hand snake. I didn't know that it was in stage 4 because I don't remember it being there at all.
Damn, dude.
Oh, that's what happened?
Do you have a choice to go in there, or does your character automatically go into the secret area once you uncover it?
You have to shoot it and then fly into it. Then it automatically goes in there.
Damn.
But if you don't, you have to shoot that part at the bottom. But if you don't shoot, like, can you hit it with anything, or do you have to like do a fist attack or something?
Only the grenades.
The grenades. Oh, got it. And the grenades are when you're moving along the ground and you have to hold down.
Hold down or move backwards for the forward grenades on the ground.
One thing we couldn't figure out
was
power
a cool
ups.
game,
How do the
though.
power ups work?
Well, you only get the power-ups are like one-time thing, like you collect one and it power-ups the certain thing. So if you collect one for the main Vulcan, it powers up fully, and same for the grenades and vice versa.
Damn. So only 2 power levels. I like this game. I'm not refunding it.
Quake. The chat is going nuts, man. They love this game. We love this game. I like the way this run went down, because I think everybody's about to go to DL site and buy this game and figure out what's after where you died. I mean, is there a lot more game there?
Yeah, there is 8 stages. I was in the second to last stage, if only I didn't go for the alternate route. Because the final stage is basically a massive boss rush, and after that you basically destroy the final base. Because the thing is, with this game, you don't get like a regular continue, so to speak. You only get to continue from stage 4 or stage 7 if you reach them and then game over in them.
So if
So
you're
you
in stage 7, can you continue right now? It just hypothetically
I
speaking.
can't. I just closed the game. I like
aside from you closing the game.
It's 1:30 in the morning over here in Czech Republic. Like, I'm going to sleep after this.
Well, you know what? You can
No
rest
more
easy
Space
because that run
Beluga.
was legendary.
No more Beluga.
But hey,
That run was
be
legendary,
my
man.
guest and like. But obviously, I'm going to go like full sentimental shit right now, but thank you, Mark, for actually hosting this event in general and allowing a piece of shit like me basically to actually do a run for it at all. Because to be honest, I'm like peasant shit. Like I'm not worth this much actually exposure, pretty much.
Hey, no problem.
Well, I couldn't get any further than stage 1 on a couple of these games, Quake. So definitely glad to have you here.
Well, it's
Hell
cool that
yeah,
you showed
man.
this game off too, because I'd never heard of it, and it looks pretty awesome.
We're all hype.
Yeah.
We are very hype.
Well, maybe once Slam 5 actually happens, I might either do the next game, which is They Made, which I actually sent you in the notes. I think you talked about it. I don't know, the Dynamite Go-Go game that you actually
No, I
played at some point.
haven't.
Oh, that'll be something.
I
cool.
haven't.
That'd be cool to see.
But
Or
let's not
maybe
spoil that
some-
one. Everyone's gonna be trying to run this game for the next
Yeah.
year.
Yeah. Well, maybe next time either I do Dynamite Go-Go or maybe Zakesta by Zakichi once it actually releases. Who knows?
Let's
But
go.
yeah.
Did you play So have you played the 6001 version of this? Or just
No,
this
I
one?
didn't.
Okay.
Just this one.
Well, great games, man. Appreciate it. And thanks for having us, Mark. Rezardi. Pleasure as always.
Yeah, definitely. That was really cool. I'm definitely gonna have to get the game. I might even cover it a little bit on my channel because it's like it kind of reminds me of like a Gundam style sort of game, and I always wanted a good Gundam shmup. So
Tetsu Matsushima did make like a Gundam port as well, so I think he had that in mind. He might have had some experience with that kind of game. I don't know exactly which port. I don't know if Quake knows, but there is some lore there with the developer.
Probably.
well, awesome. So it looks like up next we got the Trouble Witches run, RadiantAnsel, and crew. This will be cool.
Right. Yep. Peace
Peace
out.
out.
GG Quake.
Yeah, great playing.
you. So what's up, everybody? I'm RadiantAnsel, the guy from yesterday for a couple of runs with the SHMUP Juan and Dobbs.
Hello, I am John Man, the main developer of Aska and Aska, and here, Ansel is going to play Solution Magician's Epilogue.
Yes. So I'm going to start on Origin Arcade mode, which is the mode that is included in this doujin version of the game. And yes, for the people that doesn't know, yeah, can you do that, please?
Okay, I'm preparing. Here's an intro video for y'all.
I really cannot believe that I'm going to do that. Oh, sorry.
Okay, I'm preparing.
Someone?
An intro video for y'all.
It's probably me? Yeah.
Oh, the stream thing, right.
Alright, let me see what could be the issue.
That was beautiful.
Oh, I'm trying to see the out.
We're getting some technical difficulties. Please be patient.
Just a little patient.
Well, not that patient, okay?
Alright, I fixed it. Sorry. So yeah, I'm going to play with Aqua. Sorry. I was promising to play in Doki Doki, which is a normal difficulty. But today, for the sake of the run and everyone getting excited, I'm playing on the crazy as hell difficulty.
Yeah.
Which
Jero is what?
Gero is crazy as hell according to the game.
Okay.
So as you can see, this is a stage 1, which automatically is like doing loop 2 kind of stuff. So I enter the store whenever the magic circle up there is at 10 or less. So I'm going to explain real quick here because I got 30 seconds. So you have a magic circle that captures bullets. And when you capture those bullets and kill the enemies, they transfer into coins, which is gold, which allows me to buy this stuff and make a multiplier that is like right down here when I return to the game. And that's the stuff I get. I get to the store, I buy things. In fact, one of the little things that many people doesn't know, Studio Sista, the makers of this game, are actually incredibly big fans of the first Galura game, to the point where they actually made a soundtrack CD for the game, like an arranged complete soundtrack they made themselves for Galura 1.
I mean, it looks. I mean, when you see it, you can say, yeah, they may be a big fans, but when you have it, when you know what they have done in the name of good old Galura, you don't even believe it.
So also right now I'm using what is called the DLC cards, which is both the first one that is like a toothpaste laser, like a little lightning thing, and those B lasers, which are like those little barriers that transfer everything to the substance, which is like very useful. So right here I wait until those things appear, so I clear the third card. I get even more star coins, and I'm very close to also get the first one over the game, yes. And right before the card ends, I'm going to enter the shop again, right here.
Now,
And then I
Ansel,
can buy
could-
even more things.
I hate to interrupt, but I think you're missing out on some important tech for this game, the head tap mechanic.
Oh, that's true. Thank you very much for bringing
Please
that out.
tell me
So
you cannot click
You
on
can-
the.
you can hit by the girl, or also... Yeah, I'm getting out of here.
Ah. Now, if
You
you,
can do
I
that
hope
kind of
you
stuff.
die on the run.
Don't worry, I'm just doing... Like, I actually have the theory that you might be able to summon another shopkeeper that makes everything like 50% more cheap if you headbutt enough, but without molesting that much. So it's just a theory I have because it's completely RNG, like it's completely random. There's no way to summon her in a proper manner. So But because I've been doing that, and sometimes she appears a little bit more frequently, I mean, one of my actual arcade runs, because the first time I played this game was in an arcade, she appeared twice on the same run. And that was literally my PB on arcade mode to this point. So yeah, and that's actually a PB for my first stage on Origin arcade mode, which is 10 lot more numbers, you know, that kind of stuff.
Human relationships are all RNG.
Yeah, so I'm not going to milk the boss. I'm just going to showcase how to do that. So you insert the circle right there. You destroy the cannon, so you get a little coin. It's not exactly milking points, rather you're milking money, because in the later stages the money can be a huge problem. However, because I'm somewhat scared for playing Gero Gero live, I'm not going to milk it as badly as I can, because I can literally be here for like straight up 5 minutes, and I don't think that's cool enough. So I'm just going to do this twice because it's somewhat important for me, or 3 times probably. And then on the second phase, which you can see on the life bar down there, there's like a little space bar thing that separates. That is when the second phase is going to appear, so they can just damage this.
I see. How many extents can you get, and how do you get them?
You get them by a certain amount of points, which I'm gonna be honest, I'm not completely sure because each mode has a different value. So it's like 10 something, then every 70 something. You can get a couple of them if you getting the star coins, which is like the most important scoring in the game. Yeah, I'm going to use a third card and use one of my favorite plays in the game, which is Force. And as you can see, I'm damaging the boss, but I'm also waiting for the card to almost end or the boss trying to attack me. Because here's the thing, the cards can be used both as a bomb, a shield, and when you get hit and a card is active, you get 1 free hit. So I use the card there. Sorry, yep.
So this is the last Touhou game, right? I mean, the card thing and the stuff, and it's the same thing.
Yeah, I suppose so.
So it's just a copycat of everything. He copies the mechanics of this, he copies my way of making games, and everything like that, you know? I once told him, yeah, when you have to make games, you have to get drunk as fuck, and that's how he got where he got, you know?
So yeah, as you can see, I still have Force. You use the cards in the boss and you still have them at the end, you keep them. So that's one of the strategies that you want to have, is to always have a card at the start of the stage. Like, I really told you, you should do that, even if it's the easy difficulty, because it's going to help you both in your scoring, and also help you in the later stages, which are really difficult. And please don't use Bound, I hate it. Yes, so I pick up everything, and I will use a card here, which is 7-star, which is a spread shot, just to free out a little wave.
Hey Hosser, how about you? How are you playing Shadows right now?
Oh, thank you, Sati. Thank you everyone for the good luck. Like, I'm legit like when I'm shitty right now. So yeah, I wait here. This is like my favorite part to get, and I think I already got another stand and I did notice. Like, it's so common. It's so common to get stands on Gero Gero, but it's also so common to die in like very bad spots. Like, you have no idea how many times I died the first time I was here with difficulty. So yeah, I'm going to make a lot of coins. Give me the monies. Because there's another shop right there, so I don't really have a problem. I'm going to try to put the shop. Yep, there we go.
Ew, that's so rush mob.
Alright, so we get this, and this again. There's also a thing why I need to buy specific cards, which is I really don't want to increase the price, because when you buy a card, it's going to be like 1 or 1.5 more expensive the next time. And the DLC cards are already pretty damn expensive, so you don't want to increase their price very badly when you actually need them.
Ah, okay.
And also, don't move the girl too frequently, because if you do that, the shops are not going to appear. No, dots. I'm not going to do that until like the very end. Don't worry.
Oh no.
So yeah, here comes the major increase of the score right now. So again, I'm going to use this. Oh, I'm too expensive right now. Okay, but 150 of magic is not bad. And on this part, I'm not going to particularly use the cards because I want actual gold for buying stuff. As you can see, it's getting a little expensive. I could not buy them. I think it was a 4 magic ball. So yeah, I'm going to save all 3 of those cards for the start of stage 3 so I can save them a little bit more and be a little bit more safe.
That's a lot of magics there.
Ansel,
Yeah,
do you buy any life extensions or MP extensions in this run?
Oh yeah, I buy MP extensions as far as I can get, and life extensions as much as I can because they are like straight up the most expensive item in the game. Like the first time I bought 1-up in the game was on Action and Arcade, and I could not buy anything. At that stage I die all the time because I could not buy anything. So you have to manage your money. Wow, banking systems in video games. Kinda cute, right?
Damn.
Yeah.
Wait, they are throwing you corn?
Yeah, they're throwing you like little corns and everything. And also, I saw one of the comments that said like the pumpkin shop is a straight up magical chase. But as one of the guys that saw me playing the game says, I think it's more like some sort of Forgotten Wars, like that Capcom shoot-'em up game. No, I don't know.
Yeah,
if
the
anyone knows
Capcom
that.
shmup game that has that the characters end up as assists in the
Marvel
in
vs.
the
Capcom
Marvel
series.
vs. Capcom series. Yes.
Yes. So I don't think I will be able to kill this boss with a third card. Oh, I did. All right.
You just can't. You just keep doing bad things to yourself. You know. Why can't you just say a true thing ever?
Alright, so just explaining this real quick. At the end of the stage, you get stage score, boss down because there's timeouts, how many lives you have, gold, star coin, and no miss bonus, which is the most important out of the ones. And also, yes, the game loop is managing the gouge. Managing the gouge, bullet cancel for gold, buy cards, bullet cancel with cards. You get coins, you get lives, you can use the lives, but you are going to decrease your star coin management. So it's really important to not die in spots where you don't have cards or anything because it can be really difficult to recover with the gold you currently can have. So yeah, as you can see here, stage 3. I don't know if Bofner or any of the Darius fans are here. You are gonna see a boss and you are gonna see a little reference. That's why I didn't want to answer your question, Funman.
Oh. I mean, I have a lot of questions with this game, like why is it anime? Why is it too much anime? And most importantly, why is it too much anime? But you know.
That's because I'm playing like on the extremely difficult of the game, so yeah, as you can see, 40,000 coins for this is like too much. So I'm going to buy something else, because I'm gonna use that later on.
I see.
Now, do you have to buy something to exit? Like, is there like a...
Oh, you can like buy anything, or you can just enter and exit out. Because one of the strategies is keep the magic circle, then enter the store, and it's going to refill you. Oh, I died. Alright, that's alright. That's alright. I still have like 4 cents and whatever I can buy later on, so it's all good. So one of the major strategies in the game is getting the magic circle off, then getting into the store because it's going to refill your magic circle gauge. So when you get out, you are gonna see that the magic circle is still off, but it's going to be like with the bar refilled.
Little DLC cards, currently.
Yeah, they are. B laser is straight up broken, and I love it. Okay, so we type out that little thing. Oh, I died again. This is not looking very good, but that's good.
Is there a bomb in this game?
Yeah, the cards are treated as bombs because when you activate them, whatever is close, it's going to be cancelled. Not on coins, like straight up get out of the screen.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, and I'm dying too much. But that's alright. I can buy a... Like, a lot of the super plays actually die in like stage 1 or stage 2, so I'm dying the amount of times that a super play will actually do, so that's completely fine.
But you're dying wrong because you're dying in stage 3.
There's only 6 stages, so that's completely fine. So yeah, as you can see here, the first step, I can buy it.
Can I mention around Darius? I mean, the stage 3 will be the second stage. This is stage 3.
Well, that's true. But,
There's
yeah.
a 3-stage, there's a third stage, and a third stage.
So yeah, those back enemies on normal they are very easy to dodge, but here on Gero Gero as you can see they're giving you a nightmare. So
You changing your shot.
yeah, it's because that's the curse power up. You buy a power up and it's going to give you a certain like new shot and things like that. So you need to use not only buy cards, but like buy cards in an order where you know this new power up can help you out. Because again, for example, bounce, it's very good in normal. But on Gero Gero, because there's so many enemies and so many stuff, it doesn't do enough damage to actually be useful. So just straight up don't buy it. I don't buy it. I see a lot of people buy on Gero Gero, but I don't, because I really don't think it's a good card at all. So again, we are pretty close to the first boss.
I really like this boss, except for when I died on my 5cc.
A lot of people tell me that. And it's actually the first boss that on actual arcade system, it actually kept me up for like 3 or 4 weeks trying to defeat him. Alright, so Darius fans, specifically Darius 2 fans, are gonna recognize this, and I'm gonna make a little reference with the song. Just imagine a little wow! Yeah, it's
Really?
yeah, it's Drio's song from Darius 2, but this time it's 8. Except this time they invert the weak point. The head is no longer the weak point, it's the body. So yeah, it's all good. The first phase is not that hard. Like legitimately, the first boss is actually more painful than the first phase of this thing. You just gotta get into the center, just dodge, use the magic circle if you want to. It's all good. Also try to dodge his head. The little lamp that he has on the front is a good manner to say where it's moving. So I'm gonna try to get a little coins here with him. It's very dangerous doing something like this, but okay, that's enough. The second phase though, it's legitimately a nightmare. As you can see, the tail bullets are changed by spike balls, which the spike balls are not affected by the magic circle at all.
I see. They don't just slow down, they just do whatever they want.
Yeah, they straight up like get out, and that's like the most difficult part to dodge. So also the hardest part of this boss in my opinion is destroying the neck, which is like the only part of the boss that I'm always having problems with it. But with force, it's pretty easy to deal with.
Well, you defeated it.
Yeah, if anyone is angry against this boss, well, now you saw it destroy it. So, and here comes the first biggest spike of difficulty of the game, and everyone that plays this game can agree with me. Stage 3 is already hard enough, but stage 4 is just straight a nightmare. Allow me to say that. If you don't get here with a card, then you are really dead. Like, over here I'm not going to try a scoring strike, I'm going to try more like a surviving strike, which is letting the magic circle stay on as much as possible. Then I'm going to use my force that I use for defeating the boss, so I can wait for my magic circle to refill and I can activate it again until the free shop is on, because there's no room to rest. Like, there's straight up no room to rest in this game on this level. So yeah, force is out, magic circle is up again. I can
Basically, never letting any bullet come in.
Yeah, basically because there's just too much. Like, if there's a spot right there, for example, oh, I died. So good.
Resource management.
The first shop is right there. I'm just gonna try to get a little bit more of gold. That's good enough. And there's the meatballs, the worst parts of the stage, believe it or not. So
Hey, shout out to Rezardi.
we're gonna buy more MP bottles because, oof. Because legitimately, oof, this is gonna be incredible. So the meatballs don't destroy you once they are like dead, could be said.
Sure.
Yeah, so you, for example, can wait here, and as long as there's nothing to destroy you, you can do something like this.
Oh my god, I should have done that in my playthrough.
On normal, it's on normal it's an actual strategy. On Gero Gero it can be difficult because you see that there's a lot of like spike things on the upper front, and you cannot shoot or activate your bike circle while that's happening. So you're gonna think about a little bit more before doing it.
Yeah.
Anyway,
you can just say, yeah, we gotta put on the balls and whatever. Yeah, it's not that easy.
I hate this part because it's very claustrophobic. But anyway, I got out very safe. So I'm gonna use the car again for the same reason. I don't have my bottle, so also I can recover a little bit more stuff. Also because, yeah, good, big cancels. Yeah, all shooting ups have balls. More balls, please.
No, it's a shame Asuka isn't in this game. It's a how is it? Yeah, it's a resource character, you know.
Oh, those enemies are, I think, only appear on this stage, and you need to destroy them. Then they are going to throw revenge bullets, which automatically convert to gold. So one thing that I forgot to mention is like, why are those bullets like yellow or sometimes or things like that? If you capture bullets, but the enemy escapes, quote unquote, those bullets are still on the merge circle and they transform into yellow things. If you activate the circle again, they are going to be cancelled, but they are going to be bronze coins, which is like 10 points each, which is nothing. So yeah.
You can buy lives. Oh.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can buy lives, and I'm gonna buy again more stuff. I'm not doing particularly well, but at the same time, I'm really only trying to get to the end of the stage at this point.
I see.
Yeah, one thing I noticed is that the enemy placement stays the same before and after the shot, so...
Yes. The thing is that whenever you exit the shop, you have like, I don't know, like an entire second of invincibility frames, so you can abuse that to get out of the bullets if they're trap you. So yeah, you can get in there, and if there's too much, you can either activate a card to make a little room, or you can just use your invincibility frames and your high frames, and just get out of it. So,
that
yeah,
actually saved me a lot.
Yeah, that's... A lot of people doesn't seem to know that, but like they're legitimately very good strategies to do when you are trying to play this game, because yeah, so this is the second most claustrophobic part of the game that I goddamn hate, and I die because of that. Alright? Like, this stage on Gero Gero becomes a claustrophobic nightmare.
I can see.
So yeah, there's the third and last shot of the game. Of the level. God, no, please, no. Don't leave me alone, please. So yeah, we enter there. Then as you can see here, I'm gonna try to do that.
Good.
Alright. So, yeah, that was very, very tough. So we are gonna buy bubble, this. And these are more meant to be used on the boss and the next stage. I am not buying any more magic balls. I think I have enough with 116, so that's good enough. And also because they are very, very goddamn expensive right now. Sorry for that. So yeah, the 4 balls, or paint wheel as I like to call it, because yeah, it's like a core, nothing special, and it's like boom, you get close out.
Tight space.
It's a castle.
Yeah, it's a castle that throws fire you and a lot of bullets. I'm
This
supposed to get out of
reminds
here.
me, I mean, there are a lot of other bosses and stuff, but this reminds me as I would say, a combination of that one, the third boss of, is it this? Yeah, the second boss of Ikaruga and one of the bosses of Gradius.
Oh, it kind of reminds me more of the... I think it's the third boss that actually also encloses you.
Yeah.
And a lot of people like, this is bad. Alright, I'm gonna continue just for the sake of the run. I was not expecting that. It's alright.
I mean, considering you decided to just, do
a much
do
harder
normal,
difficulty game.
original difficulty, and you got this far on the other difficulty, we can just call it a 1cc of the normal difficulty.
I was really not expecting to go 1cc of this particular mode, if I'm honest with you, but it's still fun. Like, this mode, I know how to play it, but there's one thing, there's one problem, and it's the character that I'm using. even though I really enjoy using Aqua, both as a character design and whatever you call me, her damage is just too bad for this mode. Like, legitimately, her damage is the lowest in the game, I think. So that is a bad thing. I see a... Oh, alright, I feel that.
I know what you mean. Team bad.
Team bad? Yeah, she's part of the team bad. So, because for example, you can actually use Cotton in this mode, and because Cotton has the highest damage output in the game, she's very good for surviving this mode. But she's awful at scoring because you kill things too fast. You want to cancel the enemies as much as possible. So, here comes the... Dang. Dang. Yeah, I'm doing very bad with this also. Let's try to destroy it. It's so
Team
good.
bad.
Yeah, I'm part of Team Bad now. Oh no, this...
But really, what's up with this Aqua or whatever it's called?
Oh my god, can you die already?
Oh, that's...
He refuses, man.
Well, that's
Yeah,
that's the father of the spinners.
Yeah, that's the father of spinners, actually. Alright. Bullet cancel culture.
Okay, I was just looking up stuff about this game, and was this game's arcade version brought back to life thanks to Touhou on the Touhou Type X?
Yeah, this game was released on the arcades on the Touhou Type X. A lot of people actually played this game first on the 360, which is actually a port of said version. All three versions have differences. You can play the actual Touhou Type X version here. Well, not the actual version per se, like a port. More like they made ports of the banners and enemy positions of the arcade version onto this game, with this engine and everything.
So they basically took this engine and said, and they painlessly did manually position every enemy just like on the Touhou Type X version.
Yep, that's true. Because
Wow.
on the Xbox 360 version, Trouble Witches Neo, which is a Ballista game for anyone that knows, that didn't actually port the Touhou Type X version because, for example, and for anyone that also 360 knows about this, if you set your console to 4x3, any 4x3 game is going to be played on, say, display ratio, which is nuller bars, black bars, that kind of stuff. And when you're playing the actual 360 version, Neo, it black bars. But when you play the Touhou Type X version, it properly showcases the game on 480p, like actual 480p, 4x3.
Wow.
And it even changes the graphics and everything. There's a slight changes from the actual Type X version, but they're so minimal that if I don't tell you about them, you are not gonna notice them. Like, straight up.
I mean, you know, after all, you can't just beat my 0cc.
Yep, that's true. So yeah, we are gonna use, again, a safety bomb, pretty much. This is Fire Bomb, one of the worst cards in the game, but like one of the best survival ones, because that meatball kills you out there. So this is the worst part of... Yeah, that missile kills me every single time there. Like, actual arcades or not, every single time that missile kills me. Because if you kill that, it leaves a little explosion that also kills you, like that. So yeah, I'm going to credit free at this point, I don't really care, like I was not expecting changing the difficulty of the game, but...
You're doing good, Ansel.
It's all good, thank you very much, I appreciate. I know a lot of people is like, wow, get good bro, but you have no idea how difficult this is for me right now. Like, this part of the game straight up says, please get out of the cabinet already, could ya?
I mean, after all, you actually get on the contrary, you get people who tell you that you didn't just use more than 15 credits, so you're a cheater.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. So yeah, we're gonna buy because I think this is the last shop in the game. I probably
think you're right.
very correctly. Yeah, but it's because again I mostly play the AC version of normal, which is like a more manageable. I dare to say actually fun to play game, but
I need to try it because I only did arcade mode.
I mean, it's so, they are so different. I have no idea, but I would say that they are so different. They could be perfectly an arranged version.
Yeah, speaking of arranged versions, there's this version of the game actually comes with a DLC, that's the Walpurgis Night, which is supposedly the actual hardest version of the game. I don't really know if that's true because Gero is straight up just... I don't want to use bad words, but you know, it's just fucked up. It's straight up fucked up.
I can imagine.
Like, kudos to anyone that's able to properly see this mode, man. Especially with Aqua or any of the other characters that have very bad powers.
Ansel,
I mean,
I'm wondering... Oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I bet all of those 1cc's would be like with cotton or whatever. Like they have to be survival only because, man, imagine doing that on score. Okay, so what were you going to say, Dubs?
So I'm wondering if like this game has a TLB only for this difficulty or just a TLB in general.
It's just a TLB in general. Like the boss that you're going to see is the same boss for every mod, except it's like a little easier, a little difficult, you know, that kind of stuff. It's
okay.
It's easier on the hardest difficulty, of course.
It's not Gradius main, so so yeah, this is Elixir. No,
This
not
is.
that Elixir. Yeah, this is called Elixir. So
Alright,
actual,
I got told about that.
With the actual worst first phase of the game.
Oh, look, those are bullets, I guess.
Ooh. Would be a shame if you canceled all of them.
Yeah, it would be a complete shame, right?
Why is it spinning like that?
Yeah, got the spins, bro? Alright, so I'm going to use the cards because Elixir is very weak to cards. So, are you ready, mate? Second phase is bad, but not that bad. The only worst part about is that blue pattern because it's nearly unreactable. And you cannot cancel those bullets except when you kill the second phase, which is, yeah, pretty bad. So yeah,
This seems like a Dungeon Fever and speed of bullets, you know?
Yeah.
This goes into Dungeon Fever on tier of bullet speed.
Alright, please don't kill me with star active. Okay. So we did it. We died and we lost yet another credit.
Who doesn't love laser patterns, right?
Yeah, who doesn't? Like, I gotta be honest with you, I should have been used another character, but I wanted to really stay true to the poster, you know? Because, you know, after skill, I don't care. Alright, so we are at the last stage of the game. Alright, so... yeah, this is the last stage of the game.
Okay, so this is the actual... I mean, this is the only character that actually looks like a witch, at least to me, that I have seen in the entire run, you know?
Yeah. I totally see what you mean. So we're gonna buy cards and try to survive as much as possible. I'm not sure if this is the last... No, I think there's another shop. I'm gonna do what Dobbs wants me to do at the very last shop.
Why?
Don't worry, don't worry. I'm going to do that.
This is for science.
Yeah, this is just for science. We swear.
I do not condone anything that these weeps are trying to do, man.
Also, as for the bitrate, I'm very sorry, guys. I don't have a GPU right now, so my quality hardware. Oh, damn! Okay. Anyway, I don't have a GPU right now, so my hardware for streaming is not as good as I wish it was. And also, again, as you can see, the game is like full of stuff, especially in this difficulty. So, yeah, I'm very sorry for the bitrate. Like, I'm legitimately sorry. Anyways, on to the last stage of the game. It's legitimately just a survival kind of stage. It's not the best scoring stage, it's just a get out of here, trying to kill this stage. There's nothing much going on, there's no mid bosses, there's nothing really. Just a lot of enemies, a lot of bullets that you can see here. Canceling them, bullet cancel culture.
It looks like they are throwing everything at you at the same time. Like every type of enemy, stage 1 enemy, stage 2 enemy, it's like everything at once, like boom.
Yeah, what I'm noticing, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I never got this far on Gero Gero. Like, I'm practicing this difficulty more and more with characters that are actually able to get a little further with the damage. I'm noticing that they are, actual characters that are able to get in there. All right, we get into the shop. Anyways, so I'm noticing that in this mode, this last stage is trying to really just get me spike balls. Dubs, I don't care if there's an nerd shop or not. We are doing it.
She gets gotta give you that discount. Oh, stop, please.
Please stop. So, here's the deal. What I don't do that early on. If you do that, the next shop will not spawn. So
you deserve that.
So that you don't want that next shop to not spawn on you. So I don't know if there's another shop or not. I don't care at this point. It's all good. But the next shop, there was one. There's not going to appear. And if you do that, like in the last shop of the game, the next first shop of the first stage is not going to appear either. So it's very crucial to not do that in an actual run, because it really can be harmful. Like very harmful.
I can see.
Don't make the shopkeeper bring out the manager.
Oh, that's true. If for anyone wondering, every character has like a little option there. And for the sake of lore, my option is actually my manager. Because lore.
I can imagine that efficiency manager can work way better at some stuff than at some actual real managers I have met in my life.
Dubs, I think it was right. Oh, there's the other shop. Okay, I think because again it's like, okay, please die or something.
Is this the special shop? Oh,
I think this is the special shop. So yeah, it's like the game knows it's about to end. So it's like, yeah, just buy something and die.
Get out of here, man.
Yeah, get out of here, please.
Yeah. Definitely. Hey, it's some nice parallax scrolling.
Yeah, some nice 3D backgrounds, isn't it?
Some might credit that to a game called Oscar and Oscar.
Oh, can you imagine?
I mean, it is an interactive parallax scrolling, so it's even better.
I'm gonna say something, and I'm very sorry. There's the witch, and she has the big mommy milkers.
And this is why I decided to never program any game again.
Anyway, we got to Amalgam, the last boss of the game. She's pretty rude, whatever difficulty you choose. So don't expect me to not die a bunch here. So I'm going to try to do my... I was trying to do my actual strategy of trying to get the... Wait, what is this pattern? What is this pattern?
Hey, just throw a bomb. It ain't gonna just, you know, throw bullets that just don't care about your bombs, you know?
Wow, that pattern was completely reactable, I'm gonna say that. Please buy Trouble Witches, by the way.
Anyway. I get a Steven Yagawa vibe from this boss.
Yes. So this boss has 3 phases, as you can see, and I'm going to have my usual strategy. Okay, this is bad. I'm gonna use
What do you mean it has 3 phases? I mean, she only has 1.
Oh, you know, like 3 attack force phases where you can call it. And this is a worse one.
I know what I mean.
There's like a little safe spot there, but I don't know if this works on Gero Gero or not.
Well,
Midnight asked a very good question. Are there, for scoring purposes, could you milk this boss if you wanted to?
Yeah, you can, especially you have like very high... Oh yeah, the 6-4 seems that is working. Oh, it changes. Okay.
I don't know if they mean... I don't really know if they want to really to score that much. Whoever asked that question.
I really do. I legitimately scored the normal mode, and I have like a very good score there. Gero Gero, as you can see, I have a 6th grade clear, which is not good. I really dislike this, but anyway. Yeah, you can milk the boss if you have like very high magic bottle countage. and then you can wait as much as possible, which is very dangerous. You should only do that if the boss is about to die. Okay, so there's the actual final boss of the game, which is pretty difficult, as you can see here. So we just wait until he or she, whatever it is, throws fire, and then we wait on the corners, which is not working for me. I still need practice on this better, I see. So yeah, this boss has a lot of unreactable batters, as you might expect. The fire bombs don't work on the mic wall, so I'm going to do the usual normal strategy there. Okay. So that's first phase. Then there's second phase, which is the worst one in my opinion.
This boss has taken the concept of a cercenated head from Hong Kong 97.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, thanks to Hong Kong 97, this final boss exists. Great commentary right there, boys. I cannot believe that I actually didn't die there. Legitimately. Alright, and last phase, which has that eye laser, which is completely unreactable. You should really expect that at any point.
That boss, now this is the boss that actually has 3 phases.
Yeah, this is the boss that actually has 3 phases. So yeah, we're waiting for the laser. There it goes. Alright. We're actually doing... Oh, we were doing alright. And yes, this is the Steam version of the game. The Steam version of the game might be considered the best version because it has all the extra modes.
I have said it before and I will say it again. Who doesn't like laser patterns?
Yeah, I'm looking at your title lasers, anyone? Alright, that thing is dead. I'm going to get out because I don't want this score with credit free to be on the leaderboards, I'm gonna be honest. So yeah, that was Troll Witches arcade mode. However, because I think I still got time, I'm gonna showcase something special, which is, no, not this mode, sorry. The game actually includes caravan modes, which are like the 2 and 5 minute modes, which is core attack. So I'm gonna try to do that here with an actual character that I've been practicing. And as you can see, you have 2 and 5 minutes modes. I'm gonna try the 5 minutes because I think I got time still. And in these modes, they are like patterns that are already in the game, they never change. And there's 2 major rules here. Number 1, getting into the shop, it's time. Number 2, you should always remember where to put your magic circle as much as possible. So you milk. Here you actually milk the enemies as much as possible. As you can see here, then I wait here. Then we void this, and this. You have infinite lights here. You can do whatever you want here. But again, you should always consider the timer. I only have a very good. I only have a very good score on 2 minutes. Like 5 minutes is just sometimes way too much for me. Anyways, we're gonna try to do that and see if I can, I don't know, break a TV or something, because Guerrero was so bad. We were doing so well, then the 4th boss happened.
I see every time, I mean, the difficulty spike on almost every shoot 'em up happens in like the 4th or 3rd stage.
On this game, it straight up happens on the 3rd stage, but because I've been practicing that stage for so long, it doesn't really affect me that much.
Yeah.
However, the 4th station, whenever I change the difficulty, it really, you can see the difference. Like, the 4th station normally, for me, it's really crazy doable. Like, it's not a problem at all. The stage 5 is where things actually start to be a problem, even on normal. But it's because the stage feels a little random because of the patterns. But whatever else is fine completely. So yeah. It was boss 4, the wrong killer. Yeah, just like Ikaruga, you always get to that boss and it's like, oh, I hate my life.
Oh, great. At least you don't die touching the walls.
Alright, so we are just doing this score attack mode for the sake of science to see if I'm able. I'm doing pretty badly actually, but that's alright, I'm just showcasing.
Oh damn, you suck then.
Alright, this is the pattern where in 2 minutes is like the best enemy to kill. Because it's like, oh, just watch all these points.
Yeah.
Also
a lot of bullets.
The other rule that I forgot on the score attack, the maximum start point count is 5,000, not 2,500, whatever it's called. Yeah. Anyway, as you can see here, this is the extra parallel on 5 minutes, because the 2 minutes already passed on, you know. So, the biggest point of this mode is to straight up just use the start points, cards, and everything as fast as you can, so you can get the 5,000 mode as soon as you can. So I'm gonna try. Yeah, there you go. So I can buy. Yeah, that was actually pretty cool. So
I mean, you can very much tell, like, all of these modes and all of these things, that this character is way much better than the one you used before.
Yes, she actually has damage and a good circle. Like, Aqua is very good on actual normal title type X versions, but on Gero Gero and everything, she feels like you can feel her weaknesses very, very badly. Alright, so we got the 5,000, trying to the big mommy cancel coins.
I have a question. Is this one like that, how is it, the parody shmup thing that had all these guest characters and stuff? I don't know how it was called, but does this one have a lot of guest characters, or...?
Not really, just Cotton. There's a little story that I'm not exactly sure how to explain it. So, Estadio Siesta used Cotton as a guest character. That's one of the probable reasons why we have Cotton Reboot in the first place, because, believe it or not, Cotton Reboot uses this exact same engine as Cotton Reboot. So, this game might be the reason why Cotton Reboot exists in the first place, because the actual guest character here changes the music. It's like playing a Cotton game, and even it has tea time at the end of the stages. Like, if I was able to showcase that, I could, but I'm running out of time, and I would rather showcase the score attack modes.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cotton is probably the best character in the game also, again, because of the damage. For scoring, she's a nightmare, because you want to control damage as much as possible, and Cotton is not good at all for that. But for survival, she's probably the best character. Like, probably if I use her in Gero Gero, that would be like the best idea possible.
Maybe you can tackle your revenge at Slam 5, or what plans do you have for that? You don't want to talk about that, or you do? Yeah.
Spoilers, because I would really like the people to be interested. I would like to play something like Automated Z, Tricio, one of the Triangle Services games, which is actually pretty good. I don't care what you mind. Time's out. Yeah, whenever I get it out of this story, it's going to say time out.
Oh, I would love to see some 12s on the screen in disgusting amount.
That's actually a good idea. I can play 12 stack or 12 shield with hand cam and no auto roll. So you can see how I like destroy my stick. We got a score, which is 228.
Wait, you got a no miss bonus, or you got no miss bonus? I didn't get that one thing.
Yeah, don't worry, it's pretty confusing. Yeah, the no miss bonus, I didn't get it. So because I died like 2 or 3 times, I believe, on the last part. But yeah, as you can see, I got a PV on 5-minute mode. That's
good.
My best PV is 48 on 2 minutes. As you can see, I trained that mode pretty frequently. Anyway, guys, that was a lot of pleasure to showcase Troubled Witches. Please buy the game; it's very amazing. If you can be one of the PVs, I will dare to challenge you. It was a lot of pleasure. Greetings from Mexico, amigos.
Y'all take care now.
Buy the game.
Take care and play better games that ones that I may program while I'm not sober and stuff, you know. But yeah, I guess play Troubled Witches.
Anyway, guys, it was a lot of pleasure. See you guys later on.
See ya.
Take care.
Awesome. That was a really fun run. I actually haven't seen Trouble Witches before. I've heard of it, but I hadn't actually seen it in action, so it's cool to see it in action.
Try on sale.
Yeah, definitely. And he was playing, was he playing the Steam version, or what versions are there?
Yeah, he was playing the Steam version, which I think is like the overall version. It's like Trouble Witches Origin.
Oh, yes. I've heard of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely did remind me of the Cotton reboot. So when he said it was like in the same engine, I was like, okay, that's why it looks so familiar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, up next we have Bofner playing some Darius, however you say that. So stay tuned for that.
Aktane. Okay. Okay, so I think the audio is on.
Okay, we're live then?
Well, I'm not hearing us on the YouTube stream. Not yet, at least.
If Mark says we're live, I'll
Okay,
take his
stream
word
can
for
hear us apparently. Okay, so we're gonna see Darius 1, played by Bofner, which is probably like the best Darius port, which never came out actually. Homebrew, developed by Aktane and ported by M2 in 2019 on the Mega Drive, actually.
And so we're going to get right into it. There's just one thing that I want to go over. This was originally ported to the Genesis and Mega Drive Mini in 2019. And then in 2020, it was given a physical release in Japan. I don't know if the European and American release have come out yet. I have the Japanese copy. I'm going to be playing an extra version, and I'm going to be changing my default autofire to be 12 Hertz. I will be using the AB autofire a little bit, but probably not that much. And without further ado, let's get started.
One thing that is important to mention is that you chose to do the 26 boss modes, which basically means you'll get 26 different bosses in the game. Darius 1 was a very expensive game at its time, very beautiful, very impressive, but actually they didn't have time to implement every boss they wanted for the game. So basically what they did there is that they used some bosses that actually got developed but actually were in the PCB, and then they added the bosses that you had in the PC Engine ports, which actually got released after Darius 2. So if for people who are already familiar with Darius 2, you guys are gonna see a bunch of bosses that are already there. But let's not spoil it yet.
One thing that's really funny is the box art was actually done sort of before they finished the game itself. So pretty much every boss featured in the promotional artwork is not featured in the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is a little unfortunate, but they kind of rectify that a little bit in this port.
Yeah, exactly. And some of the bosses are like really memorable because they're in the poster, like Ancient Power and the Lionfish, which eventually became Hypersting. But yeah, they weren't featured in the game actually, so...
And so the route that I've decided to do for this run is just a personal favorite of mine. It's not the easiest, it's not the most difficult. It's just one that I think features the coolest bosses, in my opinion. So hopefully you'll like them too. There were a lot to choose from, and I couldn't unfortunately get a route that showed every single one of my favorites, but I picked the best that I could. So hopefully you'll enjoy the selection that we get.
Well, my favorite Darius boss is actually on this route you decided to take, so I won't complain. And, an important thing to mention is, stage 1 in Darius 1 is really brutal, and is really what gives an impression of difficulty to most players. But actually, if you survive first stage, you get plenty of shields, and even later on, if you die, but if you pick up the laser or the wave, you can actually come back. Even though there's checkpoints in the arcade version, there aren't any checkpoints in the Mega Drive version, but in any case, you can always come back once you've picked up the laser. If you've stayed to missile, it's a bit more complicated.
Yeah, so I may have made that stage look a little bit easy. The reason that is because once you kind of memorize this game, it's not too difficult. I was talking about this in Alex's run of G Darius. This is the kind of game where once you know what to do, it's pretty reproducible. So, I say now, and now I'm gonna ruin my 1cc by saying that.
No, you won't.
But if you'll notice,
you'll nail it as always.
A lot of the strategy that I'm gonna be doing is sticking near the right side of the screen so that I can take out enemies before they sort of overwhelm you. And what's really nice about this game, and I think Mark will not agree with us, is the nice downtime between zones. I can take a sip of water. I could text a friend if I wanted to. You just got so much time after beating every boss.
Yeah, exactly. So right now we're in Zone B, which is a zone which frightens beginners because, well, basically there's walls. It's basically a platform level, but actually you get way more shields than in C. And also the C is a bit more random, in my opinion, so you can lose shield more easily than in B. Whereas if you mastered B, if you've been before, you know the route. It's basically like paper music. You can basically repeat it every time, maybe get a hit once in a while, but it's way more approachable than C, in my opinion.
Yeah, the amount of shields that you get if you go to Route B is just absolutely insane. It's pretty much going to set you up to be very comfortable for the rest of the game, because I'm going to be going from the green standard shield all the way up to the second level gray shield. And once I do that, every shield power-up I pick up from then on is going to be adding 2 additional hit points. It doesn't max out like it does in Darius Gaiden or G Darius. Every time I pick one up, my ship is getting another hit that I can take. So that's kind of one of the things that makes this game a little bit easier once you know what you're doing. But until you kind of really have a good idea of what you have to do, it can be a little challenging.
Yeah, exactly, and especially in the arcade version, because in the arcade version the screen is so huge that it's basically the same as in the Mega Drive version. You want to keep to the right side of the screen to intercept the threats as soon as possible. But actually in the Mega Drive version, maybe it's a little bit harder on that side because you get less time to react. I mean, there's less bullets on screen because enemies can shoot you from afar, but you get way less reaction times, which will matter on bosses, because like in Darius 1 arcade mode, you basically can be at the left side of the screen and just shoot, and kind of like ahead of the enemy. You know, you have to time the moment where your shots will hit the enemy. And in the Mega Drive version, you get more opportunities to point blank since you're closer to the enemy, but actually you get less reaction time.
And so now we're going to be going up against Electric Fan. So far, this has just been a standard Darius run. The King Fossil and Electric Fan are both in the original arcade version, and their patterns are, as far as I can tell, identical to how they are in the arcade.
Yes. The game was actually copycatted. It's really amazing, but Hidecade actually bought a PCB and reproduced it with CRT monitors or something like that, and basically copied everything of the game. Like, he didn't use
not
original hardware. Like, he
did it by
use the
hand
original
too,
code.
not like copying files or anything.
Yeah, which is really impressive. And actually, we're really lucky to have this game released in the Mega Drive Mini, because Toyama Yuichi, which was at Taito, his ex-Rising and Compile, he explained that because the Mega Drive Mini got delayed, they actually could implement Darius. And otherwise, we maybe wouldn't have had an official release. And then a year later, it was ported in physical. And actually, you can still get it at Strictly Limited Game for Western version, and I think in Amazon for the Japanese version.
Yeah, if you're interested in importing it, it's available still at Amazon.co.jp. You could probably also find it on Buyee secondhand or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like $50. And the crazy thing is, I've seen like I have a boss, a French player, told me that he was in a retro shop in Paris, and like he saw the game at like $100. You know, like there's always like these people, you know, like trying to make money. But actually, yeah, if you want to buy the game, it's still on Strictly Limited Game. There's still a few copies left available.
And I highly recommend it. This is honestly my second favorite game in the entire Darius series. It's that good. Specifically the physical port. For whatever reason, my copy, my like Mega Drive Mini, I have a European one even though I live in the United States now. It crashes whenever I play it, like probably about a third of the time. And there's also just a couple of nice changes that they added. It didn't have the old, new, and extra versions, whereas the physical cartridge does. You have a bit more button customization that you can do with the physical cartridge. If you have a Genesis, I would easily recommend picking up this game. Like, it's a new Genesis game. It has a 2020 copyright on it. Like, how can you not want that?
Yeah, exactly. And plus, when it was released physically by M2, they did sort of like a debug or things like that, added features like auto-fire, different settings, which is really nice. Maybe it's a bit pricey. Some people I know will find it a bit pricey, but honestly, it's definitely worth it. And yeah, I mean, I've never played the game. I've ordered a copy to, you know, like crash at my friend's house and play it. And yeah, I'm definitely so eager to play this.
And so here we get our first non-Darius arcade boss, Big Rajarn. You might have noticed that I purposefully missed that last power-up. I could have gotten it, and I would have probably been okay. It's just a little bit easier to defeat Big Rajarn without the laser upgrade at this point. So I decided to go ahead and do that.
Yeah, and if I recall correctly, Big Rajarn is on the poster of the arcade version, right?
That's a good question. I have the... Well, let's see. I got time to look at. I've got the poster right over here, and I have like the vinyl record of Darius. Let's see who's on here.
I think there's Mystic Power.
Mystic Power's on here. The Lionfish is on here, and the Hammerhead. So no Big Rajarn, sadly.
Oh, okay.
Put that away since we've got so much time left to spare.
Yeah. Yeah, I actually feel bad not to remember which bosses are on the Darius box, especially since it's my favorite Darius game.
So now the background music to this is actually the main theme of Darius. It's called Chaos, and there are some levels that have an asteroid onslaught, and those are probably some of my favorite levels from Darius. This level unfortunately does not have the onslaught of asteroids, but it's still a really cool level.
Yeah, the Van Halen belt levels are definitely so good just because of that theme. And actually, it was Isayoshi Ogura's favorite theme from the game.
Mm-hmm.
And he explained in various interviews that most of the soundtrack was supposed to be like that, and that he envisioned it kind of like a big bang. And actually, he said in Cosmic, I believe it's in the Cosmic Collections book, but actually he only got like 10% of the idea of the bang he wanted to communicate to the players.
So this level, it can be a little bit tricky. The reason I picked this one for the route is because of the end boss that you're going to see at the end. So I'm excited for that. But this level is actually pretty tricky. There's a lot of stuff that's kind of just flying everywhere. In particular, what really still gets me caught up is these guys that fire the missiles at you.
Yeah.
I'm handling them pretty well so far, but it can be really easy to take a couple hits from them. But like I said before,
Yeah.
I've got God knows how many hits left because of all the shield power-ups I've been grabbing.
Yeah, I think the maximum shield stock you can get is like 24 or 25, which is actually really huge. Like
huge.
You can literally no miss this game and, you know, get hit like maybe like 45 times or things like that. You know, if you get a full shield, get it depleted and then pick up a shield again, like you get crazy amount of shields. And actually, you're playing extra version, so if it's not registered. The only version that is registered in GSA's ranking is the old version. But in extra version, you actually get 1,000,000 points bonus for every life you get at the end. So yeah, it's very, very, very important to miss this game.
And now we get to see my home daddy.
Yeah, my favorite
awesome
Darius
name.
boss. Yeah, which got reworked as Yamato for Darius 2. But yeah, actually the original design was supposed to be in there. A very nasty boss, by the way.
Yeah, he's absolutely brutal. If I didn't have those 1,000,000 shield hits to go, I'd be pretty screwed against him.
Yeah, I always like how the explosion sound in the bosses, you know, like when it fades out and the music, I don't know, it puts me in such a good mood, you know, like when I fight this boss and like, you know, you have the tough fight and then you get this music, I mean, it's so reassuring. It gives you such a good feeling.
Yeah, this game has just incredible sound design overall. Everything about the first Darius game is so cool. And what's really interesting is a lot of the meta of the first Darius game, like the missiles that come out, the wave shot, the lasers, they all get carried over into other Darius games, but they don't have nearly as much of an impact on the gameplay as they do in this first one. Like, getting the rear shot missiles in this first Darius game is really important but it's not as darn it. But it's not as important as in G Darius or Darius Gaiden. So that's, it's interesting.
Yeah, and in Darius 2, you definitely want to get the rear gear, the rear weaponry is really useful. There you just get missiles, which will be useful later on. But yeah, definitely the staples of the Darius power-up system: the missile, the laser, the wave, then the shield, the green shield, the gray shield, the golden shield. Which actually in this game, the golden shield allows you to resist to scenery. Like to backgrounds. Like if you collide with the background, you'll just bounce back. You'll lose a hit, but you will not die immediately, as opposed to say in like Darius.
I didn't know that. I noticed it happening before, but I didn't realize that it was only happening with the gold shield. That's interesting.
Yeah, exactly. The gold shields still give you 2 units, like the gray shield. But yeah, the gold shield basically is if you would have gotten hit, you will just bounce back on but actually if you bounce back and ricochet into a wall, then you're dead.
And so you might have noticed right there, I was able to block all of those bullets by not grabbing that power-up immediately, because the power-ups will actually block bullets for you, which can be really helpful.
Yeah, I didn't know that. It's not the case in the arcade version, or maybe in the extra version. Actually, I don't really like extra arcaded version. I know most people consider it like the definitive version. But one thing I really do not like about the extra version is that it replaces a lot of golden orbs by gray orbs. And yeah, the old and new are sort of similar, but extra is a bit more different. Like you get extra enemies, extra bosses patterns, so yeah. If you've played the old and new, you might have to work a bit to get familiar to extra. So this is Alloy Lantern, a boss which we first saw in Darius 2, that was supposed to be originally in Darius 1, and it has a really mean pattern.
Yeah, this is one of my favorite patterns in the game. In fact, I pretty much routed the this entire route around being able to see Alloy Lantern, just because this attack is so unique. You might not be able to tell, but what's happening is, after he finishes his little circle here, he's actually pulling me in towards him, and I have to constantly fight against it as these spears come out from behind me. It'll definitely mess you up the first time it happens, but what you want to do is, at least if you're trying to... so I'm probably going to take a hit here, yeah, because I wasn't paying attention. But so once you destroy the top of his little lantern, it's pretty much over for him.
Yeah, and it's a mechanic you will see again in Darius Gaiden with bosses like Electric Fan, with Golden Ogre that pushes you to the left of the screen, and it's actually really nice to see this mechanic in Darius 1.
Yeah, it's super neat because as far as I know, there aren't really any bosses in the arcade version that do anything quite like that.
Yeah, exactly. Like the bosses in Darius 1 are quite simple, like their patterns are not too hard. Like there's 1 or 2 hard bosses. I know Glutton gives a lot of trouble to people. Like it's a bit of a wall. I didn't have too much trouble learning it, but yeah, you have like Coronados, Great Thing, which are kind of hard, but all the other bosses are really not too hard compared to what we'll see in other Darius games like G Darius and Darius Burst and Darius Gaiden.
So one scary thing about this level, Zone Q, is there are going to be these satellite dishes that are lying sort of on the ground, and they're going to be firing these giant lasers. And if I get hit with one of those lasers, they don't go away. I'll kind of just sit inside of their hitbox, and it can be really bad. It can totally tear through your shield in an instant because you pretty much just keep getting hit every single frame that you're still touching it. These are what I'm talking about. They can really ruin a run really quickly, even if you have, several hits loaded up on your shield.
Yeah, every player who's played Darius 1 or Darius 2 gets to hate these enemies. Just as the blue tanks with missiles, they're called Bouncers, and basically what they do is they fire a missile which will go into the horizontal level you're at, and they're kind of mean. So yeah, a lot of common enemies in Darius in general, but yeah, like those 2 enemies, like in the first 2 Darius, they're the worst for me.
And I forgot to mention it earlier, so people have been asking a lot about, in other runs I've noticed, how many extends you get in each game. And in this game, you can get up to 3. You get your first one at, what is it, 60,000 points? Is that right, Prickly?
Yes, 600,000 points, and then the other 2 are located in the scenery, which will be a regular staple in Darius games, like in Darius Garden, for example. And I think it's in Darius the same.
Yeah, so I got the first one. It was on Zone L. The next one is going to be on the next stage. And here we have Mystic Power, who's actually featured on the promotional artwork, but wasn't in the arcade release of the game.
Yeah, and that boss was taken again in Darius Burst, which I think is called Ancient Power. Ancient Power or something like that.
I believe
but
so.
Yeah, really a beautiful boss.
And I'm going to be doing a slightly different strategy. I don't necessarily need to do this, but this game allows you to hold down the C button to shoot both your missiles and your wave shot at the same time. I usually default to that, but for this boss, I'm going to be using the A button to attack him, and every time he shoots out these little homing rockets, that's when I'm going to be firing my missiles, just so that I don't have to, because the wave shot can get staggered, and sometimes I won't have time to shoot it out before they hit me. I'm taking a couple of hits here, but I should have plenty of shield power to get me through this stage.
Yeah, you're definitely good. You're definitely gonna nail it. And yeah, having different buttons is really important if you're gonna play for score. Like if you watch the Cosmic Collection replays, like you find out Japanese super players basically use 8 different buttons and 8 different frequencies, like 4 for missiles, 4 for bomb. And like it's really important to have specific rates of fire if you want to get like every single enemy. I don't do that usually. I just put a button for just missile and bomb on the same button. But like, yeah, if you really wanted to go for score, you really need to have a crazy rapid fire setup.
Yeah, I think it's definitely more warranted in the arcade version. In this version, just because the screen is so much bigger. Here, you're never really going to be stuck without a shot in front of you for too long, and even still, it's never too big of a deal, because there's almost always your shots are almost always at the other end of the screen anyway. So you can
and like if you use 30 Hz on the Mega Drive version, you're just gonna tear through the game. Like the boss is gonna disappear in an instant, but now you're gonna be able to fire anything. Actually, we're in Zone V right now, which is actually not an easy stage. Yeah, it's not an easy stage. The final boss is okay. But like, you see these enemies, what they do is like they sort of appear and then like teleport and like fire these really fast bullets. And they're actually quite tricky.
Yeah, you just got to be on your toes the whole time, pretty much. There's a lot of stuff that's going to be appearing on the ground. Unfortunately, you can't really make too much use of the wave here. You can kind of cut through the ground in some spots, but for the most part, I'm going to be relying a lot on my missiles to hit these ground targets.
Yeah, and we can see you have a very good placement in intercepting the enemies coming from behind, which is something really important in Darius game. Like some people who play other shmups, like they get to Darius and say, "Oh, why does my ship, fires from me on behind?" And like, no, it's meant to be like in every Darius, your ship basically fires in every direction, and it's really something to consider, both for survival and for scoring, because basically the basic system of points in Darius games is basically. You get, when you kill an enemy wave, the last enemy you'll kill will give you a bonus which will appear on screen, and that bonus is 10 times the value of the basic enemy. So yeah, it's really important to destroy every wave and to make use of your weapons to destroy basically every enemy. So right now, final boss, Strong Shell.
Strong Shell. So this is probably one of my favorite songs in the whole game.
Yeah, the final boss team is really amazing, and actually it's a good thing because if you're playing old and new version, you actually want to suicide all your lives on the final boss for making, so yeah.
But in extra version, my extra lives are going to get tallied up for about, what is it, 1,000,000 points each?
Yeah.
And so if you want a high score in extra, you pretty much got to just no miss it.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this boss is actually easier, I believe, in the arcade version because you get more time to place yourself between the streams of bullets. There you take a few hits, but normally it should be fine. This boss has a few extra parts to destroy, and basically if you destroy the shell itself, like basically here, the boss cannot do anything.
I can't hit him right now, so I just like to stare him down. I know he's gonna die, and I just
Yeah.
want him to know it.
Yeah, you're just trolling him right now. Nice! GG, Bofner.
And that's it. That is Darius on the Mega Drive / Sega Genesis. My first game console ever, and my favorite version of the original Darius.
Yeah, and then we get to see the ending, which is basically a bit, maybe a bit dull. Well, basically, the war is over, you're the greatest pilot, etc. But actually, really interesting Easter egg, which I actually never saw, is that if you clear this route, the V zone, with 2 players playing, actually the 2 players like collide into each other and like form a phoenix, and it was actually really interesting. I'd like to see it one day, like maybe try that with a friend.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's no 2-player mode in the Genesis or Mega Drive version of this game, but you can play as, if you do get this game and find it to be too hard, if you actually change to play as Tiat, she's much easier, and she deals more damage, and she never gets her weapons downgraded. That was actually how I learned how to play this game, because it is really hard the first time you play it.
Yeah. Yeah, Darius 1 is a game where if you know what you're doing, it's really not that hard. It's really like an easy clear. But yeah, getting to it can be quite hard, especially in the arcade version, like managing the fire rate, managing all the space you get, like all the enemies coming from all sides. Can be quite hard because, like, yeah, actually what is really funny is that when they made Darius, they actually made the hardware before, and then we were like, oh, what game are we gonna put on the hardware? You know, like, oh, let's do a shmup, let's do Sea Life, Battleship, etc. But like, yeah, Darius originally it was really designed around its hardware, like the Titan caps.
Awesome. So we're gonna hop into the commentary chat just to say quick thanks to Mark, and then so we'll be right back.
Okay. So yeah, GG Bofner.
Yeah, thanks.
You were pretty confident, right?
Sorry?
You were pretty confident about that run, right?
I felt pretty good about it, yeah. I ran it about every day for the past week just to make sure that I could actually do it.
That's some good grinding.
Yeah, you did excellent.
Thanks. It was, I love Darius. And thank you so much, Mark, for having me on and getting to play Darius and commentate on Darius. It's been a blast this whole weekend. Thank you so much for putting this whole thing on.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
Thank you a lot. Yeah, it's amazing. It's amazing. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. right now, but I'm not going to sleep yet because right now we have Ketsuipachi.
Yes.
It's almost over. You gotta finish it out.
You gotta finish it out. If I could give out medals to everyone who did, I would.
Okay, see you guys.
All right, up next we
Have a
got
nice one. Thanks
my
again, Mark.
personal favorite. Oh yeah, great playing. Thanks, YouTube. We have my personal favorite DFK arrange, Ketsuipachi. So you take DFK and you stick some Ketsui on top of it, and it has a slamming soundtrack too. The soundtrack is so good. So I'm really excited for it. So stay tuned for that. Also, thanks so much for the donations, everyone. This, I really appreciate it a lot. So thanks so much to Solace and Bovenicide. See, this is why I'm trying to read names aloud. I don't have that AGDQ practice of being able to read everyone's names accurately. Like when I do my Patreon thank yous, I have to look up everyone's names in a voice pronouncer. But thank you so much for the donations, everyone.
What's up, everybody? Welcome to DFK Loop 3. We're about to be getting into some DFK Black Label Arrange this time around, which is the Ketsui-inspired little hack there they got. As of course, just like last time, it's your girl, Queen Charlene.
And Softdrink, back on the mic here.
And Spino, being an AFK low as ever.
Look, I'm really excited for this run. This mode is a huge delight to watch.
Yeah, definitely.
Black Label in general is a treat to watch, you know. And Arrange just an icing on cake.
Yeah, Spino, you played this mode quite a bit, right?
Actually, this mode, I haven't really played. I only sort of practice feedback fun. I really haven't tried in the run. Yeah.
Okay.
I played a little bit of it, but not quite gotten the clear yet. I've made it to Golden Disaster once or twice.
Okay. Well, as you can see, it's pretty based on DFK Black Label. So there's like the bullet canceling system, and it's also fused with Ketsui, as you can see by all the big 5 chips and 10 chips all over the place, which is, you know, pretty cool. If this game has 10 chips, we're kind of taking it a step forward. Just like in Ketsui, the proximity of the ship and the enemy that you destroy determines the chip type. And you can actually have a higher chance of getting more chips if your red gauge is high, which is a sort of built-in rank system, like a external rank system that determines how crazy the bullet patterns are. The chips primarily increase your hit combo and alter the red gauge. And 5 and 10 chips increase the red gauge, with the 10 increasing at the highest. The 3 chips and lower make it actually smaller, so it becomes a source of checking your rank and making sure that it's not going too out of crazy. And the large stars that appear are more important for score, but they reduce the red gauge, so it's kind of like cashing out your big red with the large stars.
Yep. And in general, for stage routing, he's going to want to be over 8,000 hits as often and as early as possible, because being over 8,000 hits allows you to, like, it gives you a better multiplier, and it also allows you to build the counter a bit faster.
Yeah, there's a hidden multiplier that's going on in this game that's based on your hit count. And the highest multiplier, which is times 7, I believe, is at 100,000 hits. And that'll probably happen at stage 5. You probably won't see it anytime before then. The multiplier is active when the red gauge is high or while your hyper is active.
Oh yeah, I will read about the hidden multiplier. In Ketsuipachi, it maxes out at 9, not 7.
Oh, it maxes out at 9, okay.
Yeah. At 7 is when you get 100,000 hits. At 8 is about 200,000 hits. And at 9 is 300,000 hits. Yeah. It's quite crazy.
It's important to note also that the multiplier for GP value only applies when you're in a hyper or when red gauge is high. So for scoring purposes, it's advantageous to be either hypering or have a max red gauge, or both. And you'll see throughout this run that you will try to be in hyper for huge chunks of time for scoring purposes mostly, although it is also useful because it can cancel bullets as well. Interestingly, hyper rank actually improves your ability to cancel bullets as opposed to making it more difficult, which is an interesting change. At least that's what he says in the note message.
Yeah, this is a weird mode. It's got a lot of unique things going on with it. We're not entirely sure how much of it is intentional or not, but it's there, so it's part of the game for sure. For this mid-boss, usually when you see other modes of this game, you'll see them try and stall the mid-boss and try and milk the lasers for hits. But as you see right here, he's just going to speed kill the boss and go for those big 10 chips.
Milking lasers, and you can milk chips instead. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Now, Raad has mentioned that routing after the mid-boss is a little bit inconsistent right now, so hopefully he gets it right.
Yeah, it's looking really solid so far. He also managed to perfectly enter Uraroot the first time, which, as we saw, was a little bit of a trouble earlier on.
Yeah, his routing for the start of Stage 1 is super aggressive, in part because for a long time people didn't really fully understand what the requirements were to actually get Ura at this run. For a lot of different theories for a long time, turns out that it's actually relatively simple. You just need to no-miss, destroy the 3 containers with a high red gauge, and collect at least 300 tensions. But because there was so much uncertainty, his routes were developed to kind of just generically try to do as best as possible before the Ura cutoff, because that was what was proven to be consistent, and hasn't bothered to relearn them yet. So.
Yeah, really excellent B pickups also. If you've noticed, whenever you pick up a B, it cancels all the bullets on screen. And if you pick a B while it's flashing, they all turn into big stars, which are worth big, big points.
Yeah, it's going to be something we see coming up a lot in Stage 3 for score optimization.
Yeah, actually finding information about this game was a very interesting process, because I think before the last year or so, there wasn't a whole lot documented on this mode. Nice, very big cancel there. Amazing timing. But yeah, there was like, yeah, big juicy cancel. But there was like not a lot of information on this mode until the wiki started rolling, and Raad himself actually went through a lot of painstaking trial and error, back and forth, messing with cheat engine to really get in and figure out the deep mechanics of this game so he can maximize the scoring for it. And I think he has, or did have, the world record for this mode. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, he has a world record for this mode.
Oh, awesome.
Nice. Yeah, so you're seeing some world class world record play here. Really clean boss fight too. Very nice.
Yeah, definitely.
Alright, moving on to stage 3, we should see some nice cancels right at the start.
Yeah, I was going to go for 10 chip cancels here. Technically, you could go for big stars with the second cancel, but right now his route does not do that, mostly for hyper timing reasons.
Yeah, and he's going to play a very strict route here because he's got like a very specific hyper timing set for his route, so he has to make sure that he does the route pretty much exactly the same way. Yeah, there we go. Big cancels, big 10 chips.
Yeah, how's that? He's off the way.
Nice. And you might have noticed in this mode, since it's much like Black Label, the bombing rules are a little different. So you have your bomb stock as usual, and of course you can press the bomb button to let off a bomb, but they also double as a hyper stock. So you're actually able to stock up bombs and spend them as hypers instead of just using them on bombs.
Ooh, really nice conversion there into 10 chips by being right up at the top of the screen there.
Big 10s.
Yeah. The mid-boss here is going to be interesting. It's a very, very difficult fight to actually legitimately fight. So we'll probably see a lot of iframe abuse during that. Oh, nice recharge there.
Wow, look at all the 10s. We love to see it. And remember, every one of those 10 chips are increasing his hit count massively. So whenever you see a whole bunch of those, that's how you know he was getting ready to set up some nice scoring strats. Oh, those 10s.
And a bit about the shield laser, you see, even though only have the same thickness as bounce laser in other modes, it can push back with lasers, so it will make it easier for him to deal with escape from his boss.
Man, look at these cancels.
Yeah, here's where it's going to get weird.
Cancels.
Nice.
Probably starting with a
beautiful.
Hyper. Yep.
Do it again.
I've seen players just spawn this group is with boss, and that just hyper the shit out of him. Awesome.
All those one shots bringing the gauge back down, but then getting 10s and rocketing right back up again.
Yeah,
it's really
just like
interesting
that.
Dynamic the rank, even compared to normal Black Label, where the rank is very player controllable. But here, it's even more ridiculous with how it swings back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of granular changes. Really nice cancel there.
Going up on the fixed one up here.
Shoutouts to Yubio for the donation for the stream. Thank you very much. Ooh, big cancel.
Ooh.
Oh, he does another one. Wow.
That was
and he
really
grabs
cool.
the extend at the end. That was some swag shit right there. Nicely done. Super clean stage 3. This run is looking mighty clean so far.
Mm-hmm.
And luckily, this is only a one loop mode, just like regular Black Label, so he won't have to try and bear resisting a second loop.
And Black Label Orange doesn't have that 151 second loop change trigger, so you'll be fine.
Now it's technically possible to milk this phase, but I don't know if we'll see it here. I mentioned we probably wouldn't go for it.
We probably wouldn't go for it. We're just gonna get rupees as fast as possible.
Yeah, so far it doesn't look like any setup. So.
Yeah, it just looks like a normal perfect fight.
And then we're gonna see a lot of point blanking here because this last phase is just annoying dodge. Oh, drop walks there for a second.
Yeah. I think the enemies go off screen, the lost will go off.
Yeah.
Nice micros, keeping it calm.
That's a lot of bullets.
There you go.
Sweet.
Nice. Really excellent movement.
Now, interestingly, stage 4 is probably going to be a little more improvised. Raad's mentioned that the route there is much more freeform. There's a lot more room for things to kind of change run to run. So curious what we'll see here.
I assume stage 4 is where Raad will go for 100,000 hits for that 7 multiplier.
Yeah, going straight for that AK immediately.
Yep, and there you go. Once again, the hyper gauge actually builds up faster when you have 8K or more hits, so very much to your benefit to get that 8K as fast as possible. Probably a big cancel off these guys. Yep, there you go.
Nice. Collect all those 10s. Nice patient movement too, moving very slow.
Want to get 10s again before triggering the cancel on this guy. There you go. Nice.
Well done.
Oh, going for it a second time?
Boxes. Oh man, what a
that's
daredevil.
awesome.
Well done.
That was cool. Wait, maybe even a third time, it's still here.
Oh
You just
man.
gotta keep doing it.
What a madman.
That's
Look
pretty
at all
cool.
these beautiful 10s.
You just fill the screen with these juicy jets.
That was pretty cool. Okay.
Man, real world-class play going on right now.
Get on stage for mid boss. Usually this guy will be a nightmare for bomb style players. But for Ketsuipachi, this would be the problem.
It's the Woomy boy.
Is he gonna point blank him all the way up to the top of the screen? Yep.
Good you.
Oh, he didn't. Nice.
Oh, that was cool. Okay, so it looked like he triggered 10 chips off of the Zako, and then while the boss was still exploding, continued to generate 10 chips like, as it was dying. Sort of like how Vinogradov in Stage 3 of Ketsu, you can trigger a 5-chip chain off of some of the small enemies after you've killed the main boss, and the continual explosion of the Vinogradov mid-boss will generate more 5 chips.
Yeah, very nice. High-level strats going on here.
Yeah, I believe that he will review this strat on the 2 mid bosses on stage 5 later. We'll see.
That would make sense. Nice big cancel there.
Yeah.
Probably gonna, yep, hyper cancel, and then immediately gonna do another one here. Nice.
Hell yeah.
I believe he's gonna reach 100,000 hits soon.
Does seem that way, yeah.
Let's do it again. Oh, we got 4 chips that time.
There's something about GIF if you notice. They give you some hyper when you collect them. And but when you're in hyper, they don't give you any hyper gauge. So that's something to keep in mind.
Yeah, interestingly, by like triggering a big cancel by entering hyper and then immediately exiting hyper again, you're able to recharge a bit. Like sometimes it can even be a net positive, which is kind of intriguing.
For overview. And by the way, tracking overviews is a requirement for meeting the true final boss of the game, right? So he wants to crack all of them.
Yep, and since T-Vac is incredibly useful for scoring purposes, I'm not sure if we'll see full milk today, but certainly in like world record tier runs, T-Vac milk ends up being very, very important.
Yeah, and I do believe he actually does the high vac milk in his world record run for this game.
Yeah, definitely. It's worth so much. Probably going to see a similar setup on Rain here with leaving one of the small boosters alive. Oh no, going for killing all of them. Okay.
Yeah, I guess he's just going for the speed.
I'm not sure if he intentionally does this or he doesn't know how to leave one alive. I don't know.
It could also be trickier in this mode since you don't have full control over how the locks work. It just sort of happens.
Yeah, I could totally imagine that screwing it up a little bit.
Yeah. Also mentioned that sometimes in this boss fight, the lock-on can happen onto two targets that like overlap each other, and that's actually not desirable. You want all of your locks to be on one target, just like in the Ketsu.
Yeah, and I believe when you have them all locked onto the same point, it's supposed to increase the red gauge even faster.
Yeah, right. Increase your red gauge faster, but only when you are close to the enemy. If you're far, it's too slow.
You may see a hyper here. Oh no, I don't think so. Nice.
Very good.
Yeah.
It's weak with scars.
Now another important thing to note is that in order to trigger Golden Disaster and Ivac, he wants to kill as many bosses as possible with a full red gauge. I think for Golden Disaster you need to get at least 3 bosses with full red gauge. So triggering a hyper or using a bomb that may potentially lower your red gauge could be an issue if you want to try to get those bosses.
As you can see, we got some big cancels right at the start of this match right here.
Oh yeah, already at 10k. Let's go.
You want to destroy the laser cannon to make them squeak out even more defensive. Okay.
Man, we're at 20k already and we just started.
Nice.
I would say that has the best start up of the AFK run so far. Like, he hasn't got any DCS, he's really, really fun.
Yeah, this is no miss pace right now, actually. Hopefully commentator's curse doesn't bite him in the butt, but
right,
you know, we'll see.
Now
He's doing amazing right now.
Yeah, so far it's looking very good. Oh yeah, nice waterfall chip there.
Okay. Oh, he's gone to quick kill the boss.
Yep, spent a bomb on the boss just to get him off the screen faster.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure that's the only time he's going to do that.
Yeah, it's his only time in his route that he's planning to use a bomb, except maybe for Hivac. And using the hyper afterwards prevents the combo from dropping further than it needs to.
Man, look at all these 10 chips, man.
Oh yeah.
He's cashing in. Nice. Throw some cancels in there for good measure.
Will he be able to get 100,000 hits before the laser boost?
Man, if he gets 100,000 on the Zako Rush, that's gonna be crazy. I mean, it's good. It's looking pretty close already, so maybe he will.
Come on.
Oh man,
he's
just. Oh no. Got a little too spicy. A little too spicy.
And he lost a ton of hits too. Guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he lost about 20k.
The laser wheels have some pretty interesting stuff going on here. Raad mentioned that there's a kind of unique trick for this mode, where if you're sitting in the center of the wheels and you have a hyperactive, all of the spokes that your laser aura is in contact with will continuously emit tension. You can see it right here.
Wow, that looks
Nice.
beautiful.
That looks so cool.
Yep. Then he uses the hyper invincibility to squeeze right out of there so he doesn't take a hit.
Yep. You'll probably see him abuse that a couple more times on later race sections. I believe the density of the patterns emitted by the laser wheels here is also dependent on hit count.
Yeah.
Which is kind of an interesting feature.
Yeah, this feature exists in Black Lego as well. In Ketsuipachi, you need to get 33,000 hits to get the max density for the laser wheels. And Raad has like 78,000, so it doesn't matter.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You just guarantee
About to hit a cool 80. Very nice.
Very
good.
Man, this routing is fucking excellent. I feel like if I had been playing that, I would have not known what to do, but he just kind of cruised his way through.
Yeah, except for the one hit against the Zako, it's been very well executed so far. And that Zako got pretty crazy. So. Nice. Woo. Cancel out and probably right back in. There you
Yep,
go.
and here comes the final set of laser wheels, the most hardcore set of laser wheels.
Definitely. When 100,000 hits, right?
Number
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I'm
we
noticing the
should
fun
be-
little theme between these two DFK runs today is that the numbers are going up crazy high.
That's very, very true, yeah. Range A and Ketsuipachi are pretty good at that.
Yeah.
So no stock bombs or hypers right now. Gonna want to build that back up here. This mid boss
Yeah.
isn't too bad.
This supposed to look
Got walled off
like
there.
Nice. Just in time. I was looking a little hairy for a second.
But by having 100k here, it gets the maximum multiplier on the mid-boss GP value, so that's looking good for score in the second half of Stage 5. The only thing
Yep,
that's a
keeping
little
his red gauge
problematic
up and cashing.
is the resource stock. I think there will be a bomb carrier coming up in the nighttime. Yeah, there you go. And again, bombs and hypers are the same resource in Ketsuipachi. I mean, just a lot of Black Label modes in general, actually. Depends a little bit on what ship type.
Oh, and if anyone is wondering why Raad only has three bomb slots, that's because Ketsuipachi doesn't allow you to have more than 3. You cannot expand by anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it doesn't go up, right?
Yeah, not even when you grab a bomb item like in Black Label. It's quite a shame, really.
Yeah, so the maximum is a score only. It doesn't produce a bomb shot like it does in Gonna want to hyper here in a second. See if we can get back up. There you go. Laying. Big cancel.
Squeezing right through. Right there. There we go.
Ah.
Oh, that's so satisfying. The lasers like all just melting into attention.
Yeah, this seems like a very satisfying mode to play just in general.
Yeah, the chances alone makes it very fun to play, I imagine.
Also, a random little tidbit about this mode that I'm pretty sure it's exclusive to this mode, but whenever you see the little it's like a bunch of like red exhaust coming from the back of the ship, that actually counts as an aura hitbox, and that hitbox is enormous. Like it's much bigger than you think it is. So you can actually use it to take advantage of destroying enemies that are behind you.
Oh, that was a little tight.
Yeah.
Dodge, nice dodge.
Because we got any stop less, so you have to be careful. Nice.
Yeah.
Wow, good cancels. Little Zako rush at the end. Look at all those bullets.
Knuckle up there.
Cancel all those bullets into 10 chips. And now we're at Shooty.
And with max stock again. Nice. So this boss can be really mean. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I don't think
here.
we're going to be seeing the same kind of bully strats that we saw in a range A, for
no,
sure.
not quite. There's still some stuff you can do, particularly in the second phase, but I think Raad is more concerned with trying to preserve some resources heading into the GD.
Nice movement. That pattern is a pain in the ass until you really rat it out and practice it. Now this one is rough.
Yeah, this one is just kind of not fun.
I had near being able to dodge this pattern without using a hyper ball.
That was close.
It just got hard.
That was good. Nice. Clean first phase.
Using a hyper. This is because even the bosses had cheeky points, so he wants to maximize the points by killing them with hyper or in red.
Lost locks there because she went off the top of the screen.
Nice cancel. Got right out of that situation.
Wants to avoid the laser emitters here because even though you can push the laser body stack, you can still get hit by the emitters themselves.
Yeah, they count as bullets, so they'll kill you if you touch them.
The balls have kill losses, so you want to stay away from it.
Ah, nice. Trying to chip out
Very
that phase
nice.
too. That's cool.
Just getting all these bullets off the screen.
Yeah, interestingly, I think
okay.
Using just the regular shot ends up doing more damage than the shot laser in certain situations, like when there's a lot of bullets on screen. Let me double check that.
Yeah, that's a...
Ooh, got hit by the edge of the bullet. I had a feeling that would happen too.
Man, Shooty, why?
She just couldn't leave without getting in the last word.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, something about what you said earlier. When in hyper, and when you use a soft lock, when your bullets cancel quicker enemies bullet, the damage is quicker.
Yeah, okay.
It's sort of like a power scout, but instead of your shot being stopped, it just go hook and do less damage.
Okay. That makes sense.
So
There
is
we
he
go.
is he still in? Is he still able to fight Hyvac at the end of this because of his two deaths? Or okay.
You can, because he has got the OBs, and he has killed at least 3 bosses with the bullet gauge, so he's qualified.
Okay, so your deaths don't really matter a whole lot in that case.
Yeah, and you
Okay.
don't have to kill all bosses with bullet gauge either.
Gonna go for just canceling those bullets outright at the start. Looks pretty rough.
Oh,
Throws
man.
out another cancel. Oh, this looks insane. That's just the
Yeah,
first
there
pattern.
you go. Gage coming back. Once
Yeah.
again, the drone milking setup here works in every version of the GD fight. It's so good.
Gonna go for some aggressive point blanks here.
Just trying to maximize damage. Golden Disaster is always just kind of a damage race. Want to
Yeah,
get
this is definitely-
as few resources as possible.
Yeah, this is definitely about to be a huge damage race because he definitely doesn't want to spend all of his resources because he needs to make sure that he has some stuff ready for Hyvac.
Yep. Nice misdirect there.
Oh, his attack.
Letting the bulk of that
Ooh.
pattern.
Abusing iframes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this pattern is rough, man. I still don't know how to dodge any part of it.
You're gone to hardware for it.
Hopefully you'll get the kill here.
I think he's
Ah.
gonna kill
Oh,
him.
oh man. This is
Now he's
looking
gonna-
mighty close.
Yeah,
Oh!
it's
Nice.
Alright, that was sick.
Yeah, that was a very nice recovery.
He was,
Alright, here he is.
So the reason for the suicide, so that he can get at least 1,000 hits for Hyvac. As you know, he has insanely high scores, high TP. So he wants to maximize his score with a chances multiplier. You know?
Nice.
Yep.
Yeah, because this boss in particular definitely is worth a lot of points.
Yeah, he lost the chances multiplier.
And again, the other reason to get that 8K is because that'll let him build up hypers faster, which when you're trying to go against this boss for survival or for score is very useful.
Oh, look at the score going up.
Man, I always really liked the way that they brought in some like back in your Doom patterns, like, and just kind of repurposed them into more of like a DFK context. It's really cool.
Yeah, definitely. It's cool to see how well it works too. It's like dialing up the number of bullets a bit and then giving a player a little bit of agency with iframes and the ability to cancel some bullets. Really
And
satisfying fight.
if you notice the laser off from the gun thing, they're gonna kill Raad and he just gun. Unlike
Alright, last form.
Oh, he only has
Abusing
one life.
Using those hypers. Oh, here comes the hell. Nice dodge right there. Oh, man. Last life. Can he do it? Is he gonna stick it out? Oh man, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm on the edge of my seat. Bruh, please.
Oh man.
Man, this guy is holding on right now. This boss does not want to die.
Yeah, this is really rough.
Again, using the shot there instead of the shot laser to maximize damage.
Oh man. No more hypers, no more bombs.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Holy crap, dude! Man, that was. Oh my god!
I think that got a little tighter than he wanted there, but wow.
Holy! That is so good.
I actually just started sweating after seeing that. Holy moly! It's like 30 degrees hotter down here now.
That was nuts.
Man, good game. Good game.
Wow.
What an ending, dude.
Yeah, that was
the
really
chat
cool.
is literally exploding right now.
Whew.
Wow.
Oh, man. You know, I honestly feel like I just beat Hivac after seeing that.
Same, really.
Man, what a run.
Just gamer moment in the chat. Yeah, something like that. Oh man.
Yeah,
And
that was
here's
a
Raad.
real good way. Yeah, here he is.
Hell. Put it a bit too close at the end there.
You think?
You are crazy, dude. That was nuts.
Yeah, that was really something.
I was going all out on the stages, as you can probably tell.
Yeah, for sure. That routing looks super clean.
My heart was beating the entire time that run. Yeah, happy I made it through though.
Yeah, dude, that was a show. That was a showcase for sure.
Pity about the deaths to the stage 5 descent and Shooty at the end. I was trying to get the red gauge up at the end, and I was trying to delay the kill on Shooty to get the stars from the end. That gives you like 100 billion, 150 billion points if you do it right.
Stage 5, man.
Yeah, stage 5 is always mean.
I'm
also happy I got the Golden Disaster turret cancel. That worked out well.
That was really cool to see.
That was awesome.
Well,
All right.
you are the only one that actually destroyed the Judas Ghost.
Great playing. That was awesome.
Yeah.
I was so
Thank
Good old
close
you.
at the
DFK.
end because this
Avenge the DFK gang.
yes, because this event has
Yeah.
been cursed and there's been so many heartbreaking moments, some that I won't talk about. And if I had to watch you die right at the end there, I would have thrown my computer. Like, you better not die, for the love of God. Not
Oh,
again.
I was playing with it at the end. I swear.
Yeah, dude, I would have screamed. I was so close to yelling, just super loud and blowing out everyone's ears.
Yeah, there's definitely something there. Really glad
Well,
that you pulled through at the end.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
And who doesn't love Ketsuipachi? I keep saying it. It's one of my favorite arranges. It's just so freaking cool. You put Ketsui, you bring it with DFK, you add in that slamming soundtrack. It's just such an awesome game.
Yeah, I believe the KFK gang have a very successful run at Slam 4.
Yeah, I'm
Awesome.
starting to suspect that DFK is a popular shmup. I mean, it's starting to cross my mind that maybe this game is popular because when I did my survey, I never got to as many people as I wanted, but I got about 150 responses, and it was clear, like, what's your favorite shmup? What's your favorite shmup? Like, DFK was #1, like, clearly. Most people put DFK really high. And then even the people who wouldn't put that many cave games in there, they'd throw in DFK. Like, oh, I like DFK.
Yeah.
I mean, the game is just super popular.
It's
Yeah,
an
I think
essential, I think.
there's just something for everyone here. Like, there's so many different ways to play DFK, so many different modes, and
Yeah.
Even if the vanilla game isn't interesting to you, Black Label exists or Arrange A exists, and there's a lot of things there that are like, I think it can grow with you in
Yeah.
a way, and that's really
And it does
cool.
look great, too. It's a beautiful game.
Yeah, and it's very accessible. It's on several platforms already, and I think the Switch port was just
Oh,
announced
yeah, that's
for
coming.
winter.
Yeah, and
so
I'm
that's
actually looking
exciting.
forward to that because they did a good job on the Mushi port,
Mhm.
and so I have faith that they'll do a good job on the DFK one as well.
Oh, yes, and if Charlene forgot to shill it earlier, the Shmups Wiki contains all the knowledge about this game that I have in my head, so if you ever want to
Yep.
learn, that's the place to stop by.
Yeah, I brought up the massive research project that you went through trying to find all the info for this game because there was none of it on the internet, and now there's all of it on the internet thanks to shmups.wiki. So check it out.
All right, I'll be hopping off. Best of luck to the final runs.
Yeah,
definitely.
good games.
See ya.
All right.
See ya.
Bye-bye.
He sounds exhausted just listening to him.
I would be too,
Yeah,
man.
sounds winded. Yeah.
I
Well,
know, I get some
definitely
sleep
know.
too.
I definitely know the feeling. Like, if you get a really good run, especially a really good live run, like your hands are shaking and stuff, it's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see you
Super
guys
good.
later.
See you, Daring.
Have a good one. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching this Touhou run. So let's get on
Oh,
with it.
are
'cause
we
this
on
is
the
the last
final
run of the
one?
night, right?
Yes.
Yep, this is the last one.
Touhou 11. I'm learning my Touhou numbers.
Nice. I haven't, so I'm glad that you're here running this event instead of me.
Yeah. Well, I have to look them up because their titles are so long you can't stick them on the overlay. It's like half the screen if you do that. So I have to.
That's
okay,
true.
What
That's
is
true.
it? And I have to look it up. Oh, it's Touhou 11.
Hell yeah. Well, you know what? Thanks everyone for sticking around for this whole thing. Thanks for watching all the DFK runs and all the other fantastic runs. And thanks for watching my Strikers run. Sorry about the 3cc, but you know how it is.
Hey, it is what it is.
All right. I'm signing out. Have a good one, everybody.
right, great.
All right. Hey guys, I'm a skeleton. You can call me Skelly. This is my buddy Meteor, and while he can tell you anything about Devil May Cry 5 because he's played it for 700 hours, he doesn't know anything about shmups.
I don't even know what a Touhou is.
Yeah. Well, he knows that it's called Touhou by some people.
Man, I can't wait till they come out with 3Who, am I right?
Ha! Very good.
Don't laugh.
Yeah, that was a pity laugh.
Oh, thanks.
So I'm gonna teach him about Touhou. I'm gonna play on easy because I practiced real hard, I promise, and the best I could do was stage 4 by the skin of my teeth, and that was without giving commentary, which, this is my favorite Touhou game. I've played it for years, I love this game, and I want to talk about it, but I wouldn't be able to talk about it on normal. Yeah. So,
fair enough.
So, we got, what's her name? We got Welfare Shrine Maiden and Petty Theft. I'll be playing as Welfare Shrine Maiden. Because even though she has killed gods, vampires, and fairies, and all kinds of stuff, nobody donates to her shrine.
That's sad.
And we'll be playing as Suika as our partner because I really like her support skill. You just release every button, even the directional buttons, and you collect every item on the screen just like that. You don't have to go to the item collection line up at the top.
Item get borderline. Okay.
Yeah,
See, I'm kind of learning as I go, so
Yeah,
I'm relying on visuals to. All right. Oh wow, you're killing fairies.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about Gensokyo, which is where this series takes place. It's a place where yokai can continue to exist because in our world, where humans no longer fear the night, they can't continue to exist because yokai exist from humans' fear.
No kidding.
Yeah. If you read Forbidden Scrollery, you find that out. This is Bucket Girl, by the way.
What? Well, I can see why she's called Bucket Girl, but why Bucket?
I don't know. I don't know. And if your favorite Touhou character is Bucket Girl, that's like saying that your favorite shmup is Space Invaders. Like,
I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
You know what Space Invaders is.
Never even heard of it before.
You're bullshitting me.
So why murder fairies? They seem relatively harmless.
Because the series needs like popcorn enemies that aren't any threat.
Oh, I see. Okay. So specifically because they look harmless. All right.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, the bits, what with you collecting and such, what do those do for you?
The red ones are for powering up. You can see what my power level is on the right. It is distinctly not above 9,000.
Okay.
The blue ones are to increase your score. Yeah.
And score, what, will give you, like, extra lives, or?
No, extra lives, you get those from bosses. I will show you when that comes up. This is Spider Girl. She has the power, she is an earth spider, and she has the power to make you sick. She can give you diseases. Now, they did something... Oh yeah, well, whatever. You look suspicious, so I'll just beat you. That's pretty much the plot of every game in this series, okay?
Seems a little overly aggressive, but I'm not one to judge.
Well, yokai are capricious. They are impulsive and capricious.
All right.
Yeah.
Would it be out of the question to ask where yokai come from in this universe?
They come from the fear in humans' hearts. That's how they exist.
That's how they're born?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you read Forbidden Scrollery, yokai can be born from something as simple as being scared by a sound at night, and suddenly you've got a whole new sentient being. No, seriously.
That seems a little chaotic.
It is. That's why in Gensokyo we need people like Reimu and Marissa. They are yokai hunters, although they never exterminate them. They always let them live, and they often become friends.
Okay. That's nice. Nice and wholesome.
Yeah. The partner character I'm using right now, Suika, who's a Oni that likes to drink. She's just cute as a button, and she was the main antagonist in, I believe, Immaterial and Missing Power, which was a fighting game. That little fact will be interesting later in this run.
All right. And now she's your bud?
Yeah, she's my bud. She hangs out at the shrine all the time.
It's JoJo Part 4 all over again.
Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, you guys may have noticed I am in full Reimu attire there on the left. because I just love this series so much. Incidentally, I didn't mention the little green pickups. I believe, because I don't care much about score in this game. I just like the music, the characters, and the story.
Music is real good.
Yeah, it is. The green ones increase the amount of points that the blue ones are worth, I'm pretty sure.
Interesting. Can you deliberately pick up the green ones before picking up the blue ones to max out?
If you cared that much, but considering that I'm using a special that just indiscriminately gathers everything on the screen, I probably wouldn't want that. This is Parse. Yeah. This is Parse Mizuhashi, and she is a yokai of pure jealousy. And she has the power to control the jealousy in others.
Damn.
Yeah. You may have noticed this attack is following me around the screen, so I gotta kind of exploit it there. Not a big problem on easy mode. Yeah, oh, by the way, I'm gonna check this VOD when this is over, you guys in chat, and I better not see the words easy modo in there or you're gonna rattle my bones.
Guys, you know what you have to type now. He's set it up so perfectly.
Well, any of the serious Touhou fans in there, like the memers, they're gonna know what I'm talking about.
Alright.
Yeah, there's no shortage of Touhou memes. Oh, I didn't tell you the story. The core of the Earth has stopped spinning, and we need to make a ship out of unobtainium so we can get down there and set off a bunch of nukes that'll get the core spinning again. Yeah.
What? You're gonna have to run that one by me one more time. I'm not sure I fully.
Just watch the core.
What you were saying.
Just watch the core, my dude.
Is that like a Touhou spinoff? Or?
No. Yeah, it is. It is. It's about this game. Yeah.
Yeah, like a.
Damn it! I was so close to taking that joke in stride. But yeah, every time you take down a phase of a boss, not all of them. I think the distinction is if it's not a spell card, then you can take them down without losing a life or using a bomb. I'm pretty sure, and you get a little extra life node that goes in there on the right. And you get 5 of those, you get an extra life. Okay, it doesn't matter what phase it is; it's any phase.
All right, I see.
Yeah. Now it's a little different from a Touhou game that someone streamed yesterday. Was what was it? Undefined Fantastic Object, where you get a lot of control over how many extra lives you can get in that game. The only difference is if you're focusing on lives, you're trading off bombs.
I see. I see. So how do the bombs work in this game?
Use a bomb, and it takes away 1 level of your shot power. Now, you can imagine weakening yourself for a boss fight that can be pretty lengthy, maybe not the best idea, so using a bomb in this game, generally people try to avoid that unless they're absolutely desperate and they need to spare a life.
Alright. It clears the screen, right,
it depends on which one you use. If you use Suika's, which you'll see eventually, because don't worry, I ain't too proud to bomb. Using Suika's will make a little area, and any enemy bullets that go into that area will get sent back at the enemy and do damage.
Oh, okay, alright.
If you're using Yukari's, you just become invincible for a while, and it will wipe every bullet on the screen when it's over.
Yeah, that's the more typical functionality that I'm used to.
Yeah. And the reason I'm not playing as Yukari is because I get the temptation to use her special ability a lot, which is lets you teleport from one side of the screen to the other by double tapping. And I've done that so many times and wound up teleporting straight into an enemy's bullet. And I was like, well, I did it again. But it's just so much fun, and it can save your ass in some situations.
Yeah, I imagine it's a pretty technical move that, if you practiced, it could really help you out.
Yeah. I'm used to only focusing on bullets around my character, not all the way on the other side of the city, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I do get you. So, this lady, she's got quite the design going on. Can you explain?
She's horny.
Thanks. That's not...
Okay, she is Yugi.
Right.
She is Yugi Hoshiguma, and she is another Oni who is a fond of drink. By the way, Zune was probably drunk when he designed like pretty much every character in this game. Just a heads up.
Fair enough.
She is okay. This is a phase where I bomb. It doesn't matter. I'm not comfortable with like dealing with this one.
Yeah, things are spiraling out of control pretty quickly.
Very good. Proud of you.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
I made it myself.
She is the most physically strong character in the series. And if she punched Reimu in the face, well, the game would be over pretty quick. Let's just say that.
And the reason she's not doing that is because...
Because this is just all in good fun for her. She'd rather have a good time.
She's just going around. Okay.
Yeah.
I can respect that.
She is drinking. She is always drinking. Yeah. Just like every character in this game, it seems. In the series.
Yeah? I mean, I noticed the cup is like part of her design. She just kind of has it all the time. Is there anything about that?
It's like a mystical relic or like a treasure, and it increases the quality of sake poured into it. Yeah.
Okay.
And my partner Suika, she has a gourd that never runs out of sake.
Well then, I know which characters are friends in this lore.
You're not kidding. They really are.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, this was a serious wall for me when I was practicing on normal mode, because you have to take out so many of these dudes before a certain time limit, or else those lasers and those bullets are going to come get you, and good luck trying to dodge them if you don't take out enough of them.
Yeah, I actually meant to ask what differences there are between easy and normal mode. Like, is it just the level of health enemies have, or?
I am looking forward to seeing chat's opinion on this. I think it is roughly twice as hard. Like multiply the difficulty by 2. It's just nuts.
Do the patterns of the attacks change?
They get more intense, that's for sure.
Damn. I mean, you die in one hit, right? So.
Yeah. But if I use a bomb as I'm getting hit, there is a name for that, and I think in Imperishable Night it actually uses a different kind of bomb. But you will save your life if you can bomb exactly at the moment you get hit. You'll lose some shot power, but it's worth it.
And you don't have a limit on bombs beyond your power, right?
Ah, damn it! No, you don't. You can bomb until you don't have any your yin yang orbs left.
Oh damn! I am hella delayed. Yeah, I just saw you die.
Oh yeah, that's fine. No bigs. Yeah. All the people that have been streaming today, most of them, they're more focused on the mechanics of the game. I play these games because, like I said, I love the music, I love the characters, and I love the stories. Not that they aren't fun to play, because they are, but I'll stick to easy mode.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a strong believer in the idea that there's no real invalid way to enjoy a game, you know?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
That's what I like about this community. They're not elitists, like you might think. They're really not.
I wouldn't have assumed they would be, but it's good to hear that they're not.
Yeah.
They seem like pretty chill dudes.
Oh, this
Give
is...
them high five.
Now, here's... you saw my video on this game. You should know this is my favorite level and my favorite song. Well, pretty close to my favorite song in the entire series.
I do remember this from your video.
Yeah.
I have perhaps several questions that I might ask.
Oh, let's
First
hear
of all,
it.
Cat?
Yeah. Something about this series in Cats, like in what's the name of that newest game? Something Beast, like a Strongest Beast or whatever. Wily Beast, I don't know. I can't remember the names. These names are weird. There's another cat in that game.
All right.
Oh, and I think her name is what was it? I wish I could remember her name. It's some kind of strange American name. It's just a really basic American name that you wouldn't expect to hear. It is something blunt like that. Believe it or not.
This is my cat, Jeffrey. She shoots magical lasers.
Yeah, you would think with how many times Reimu and Marissa have fought cats in the series that they'd start carrying around a bag of Temptations or some Fancy Feast or something at all times.
Yeah, I mean, should probably help. This background is slightly confusing me. It's surreal and great. I love looking at it, but where...
I know exactly what you mean. I assume it is a stained glass window motif. If that were the case, this is a really, really tall mansion.
It's a tall wall, right? It looks, in terms of size and placement, like we're looking at a tile floor, but there's stained glass, which would imply...
Yeah.
By the way, Akaso in your chat says, Wily Beast and Weakest Creature.
Yes, thank you. That's the one. I remember seeing that name and I thought, well, this game isn't about Churno. That doesn't mean anything to you, dude. It's just some stupid fairy. Don't worry about her.
Alright. Is she going to be offended?
She would be massively offended.
Oh, darn.
And she would run off and she would freeze some frogs to vent her frustrations.
Oh my god, take it back.
Okay.
So is the cat the boss of this stage, or?
No, you'll see. You'll see. The boss of this stage is also one of my favorite characters. Let's let her get on screen first. She is Satori Komiji, which is strange because what her species is a Satori. And she has the power to see inside your heart. She can read your mind and see your heart. And they gamify that by making you face off against different Danmaku patterns that your partner used against you in previous games. When it comes up, I'll say more, but that's why I said it was so interesting that Suika was a character from the fighting game, not one of these bullet hell style games. So they had to Danmakify her abilities from the fighting game, and I think they did a pretty good job. Like, there's one I know from Scarlet Weather Rhapsody. She swings her arm around and gathers a bunch of rocks and throws it at you, and they turn that into a Danmaku pattern that makes a lot of sense. You'll see it you'll see it after about 2 more phases, I believe. Oh, and she does have a sister. Unfortunately, you probably saw at the end of my video on this, I won't be able to get to her, especially because this is easy mode, so it's impossible. She is the extra stage boss, and she has a fun story. I'll tell you after this, though. Yeah, this is the one where she swings her arm around, throws a bunch of rocks. See what I mean?
We'll have to wait for it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot about the lag.
No, don't worry about it. I'm just working on a delay here. It's fine.
Right.
Alright, okay. Yeah. Alright, okay.
Yeah, she'll literally jump up in the air, swing around, and gather a bunch of rocks and throw it.
Alright.
Now, Satori's sister, Koishi, she's considered kind of like a yandere, kind of a crazy character in the lore. That's because what gives a Satori her power is her third eye. You actually see it on her clothes.
Yeah. It was that ball tentacle thing wrapping around her.
Koishi was tired of being hated by humans because that's a running theme for every character in this game. They're hated by humans and other yokai because they have really scary powers that scare them. Koishi was tired of that, so she closed her third eye, and she didn't know that when she did that, it would basically put her id in control, which that's a whole, like, Freudian psychological thing that I can't explain, but basically your id is your core self that isn't covered up by the mask of, you know, your humanity, something like that. That's the most romantic
It's kind of like
way.
a base subconscious instinct kind of situation. Like,
Oh, we're doing pretty good. In my practice sessions, I would always take at least like 2 lives before this point, so we're doing pretty good.
Yeah, man. Well done.
Might beat my high score actually.
Nice.
Here we go.
So Satori is a yokai, yes?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. So the way you were describing her, I was kind of getting like alien vibes, but
oh, no, that's the next game.
Oh boy, dude.
Yeah. I've always described it, I mean, this probably isn't technically accurate, but I've always described Fantastic, Unidentified Fantastic Object as being about space Buddhists.
Go on.
There's not much more to say, really. I know I'm wrong. There's really only one technical Buddhist, and even then it's just like a borrowing, like the style with like the beads and stuff.
Okay, alright. Just a visual flair kind of thing.
Yeah.
So, I hate to point this out. I feel like the rude one. This whole place seems to be on fucking fire. Are we doing alright here?
Good thing you noticed that. Yeah, we're going to hell. Little boy, we're going to hell.
Alright. Why are we doing that?
Because we're actually going to the core to find out what has caused a bunch of hot springs and geysers to erupt on the surface. Because it's also bringing a bunch of earth spirits with it, and that's bad, so we have to go figure out what's going on.
Okay, alright.
And it's really cool. They started connecting the stories in little ways. So the events of Mountain of Faith, which came before this, is sort of what led into this. Maybe not the events of it, but the characters that you fight did.
What happened in Mountain of Faith?
You just fought some god that was like getting too big for her britches.
You say so casually. Hey, you just fought some god. Yeah, it's early
I'm not.
Tuesday for me.
I mean, when it comes to shmups, I don't think there's a character stronger than Reimu. Damn it!
And
look at me not paying attention again.
Nobody donates to her shrine.
No, that's kind of a running gag.
It's sad. Do they just not know?
More like, if you read Forbidden Scrollery, it's kind of a well-known little fact that her shrine is infested with yokai. And she's not a... Okay, I need to pay a little bit more attention here. I should have bombed there, my bad. Yeah, she begrudgingly does her job, and she'll never exterminate a yokai, but then they wind up hanging out with her all the time, and she doesn't really like that, but she's just kind of like, whatever, I guess I have to deal with this now.
Yeah, I get it.
But people know, and they're too afraid to go to her shrine because of that, because yokai have a reputation for straight-up eating people.
All of them?
Yeah, just, whoever they fancy at the time.
Alright.
But it's just kind of
Even the people.
Well, this is what I'm talking about with the fear in humans' hearts giving birth to yokai. If humans don't fear yokai, they can't exist. Read Forbidden Scrollery, that is why Gensokyo exists. So remember that cat?
Mm-hmm.
She's back.
Alright.
And in my video, I came up with funny descriptions for all these characters, but this one didn't need one. She is just hell's traffic accident in the game. When that was too good, I could not use that.
Hell's traffic accident. She's got a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, because of the wheelbarrow. There's there's a funny little animation called Necromancer, because that's what she is. She's a necromancer. And in the animation, she's running her ass off with like somebody in the wheelbarrow. I think it's Moku.
Dead, I presume?
Oh no, Moku is immortal. That's why they were hanging out, I assume.
Oh.
Yeah, she's a character from Imperishable Night, and there are 2 immortal characters in that game that cannot die.
Alright.
Well, I guess Perfect Cherry Blossom technically has a character that can't die, but that's only because she's already dead.
It's confusing to me, but alright.
This isn't confusing, it's very straightforward.
Yeah, she's dead and also not dead, and she can't die because she's dead. Easy.
She's also a massive threat.
Yeah, well, I'd imagine so.
She was trying to steal Spring.
The season?
Yeah. But
how do you do
maybe
that?
In Shmup Slam... Oh boy, okay. I'm getting a little bit nervous now, just a little bit.
Alright, I'll let you concentrate.
Yeah. Oh, it's fine, I'll keep talking. But I'm not paying her the respect that she deserves because, at least in normal mode for sure, they designed this fight to drain your lives because it's hard, man. I might actually time this out. No, we're good.
Oh, I see. That's the first time I noticed the timer.
Yeah, you'll hear it when it's running down. It's kind of the coward's way out to time it out, but I ain't no coward.
So a timeout means you succeed?
Yeah, it just moves on to the next spell card.
Interesting. Spell card being a phase?
Yeah.
Alright. I
Incidentally,
apologize for all these
it's
very basic
fine.
questions.
The volume may be too low for you to notice, but whenever you get an enemy down to low health, you'll get a very subtle change in the audio of the bullets hitting the character. That's how you know that they're almost dead. You can know without having to look at their health bar. Know what I mean?
Yeah, that is comfy. I like that. I also really like the enemy indicator at the bottom of the screen.
That is something more shmups need to have, seriously.
It is a really simple but nice quality of life feature.
Absolutely. So I can keep an eye on my hitbox and where the enemy is at the same time. You can do damage and avoid it at the same time. I don't understand why more shmups don't have that.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this part very safe, because these fairies keep coming back to life and, you know, giving you one hell of a time.
Oh no, these are all the fairies you killed in the first part of the game. You're sinning.
Yeah, it's straight up Metal Gear Solid 3 up in here, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, we got her. Hell yeah. All right.
Nice job.
Thank you. Well, if you thought this was hell, get ready.
I did think it was hell, mostly because you told me it was.
Well, it's about to get even more hellish. I'm just going to say exactly what I said in my video. Everything beyond this point will leave you breathless. We've reached the core.
Oh, dang.
You can hear the music, okay, right? I got that up loud enough.
I mean, I can't listen to the stream at all, or else I'll get loopback audio.
Yeah,
so,
sorry.
Yeah.
Hey,
no, it's all good.
Little fun fact for my viewers, which thank you for watching, by the way. I've never streamed before in my life. I'm not used to having an audience, and we had a little difficulty setting this up. I'm actually kind of wondering if this will be a gateway to streaming regularly.
Yeah. I mean, I could certainly see you being good at it. You're doing A-okay so far.
Well, thanks, bro. I appreciate it. But playing any video game with actually a level of degree of difficulty, which allow me to segue into saying, just because it said this would be easy, this mode, it ain't easy. I'm making it look easy because I've done this so many times.
Because I'm so good at the game. I'm just such an expert, and
Okay.
I'm just saucing you, dude.
No,
Don't worry about
no,
it.
I know. Hey, don't rattle my bones, fuckboy.
That's my favorite pastime. All right, so wheelchair. Excuse me, wheelbarrow is back. Wheelchair,
Yeah.
Jesus.
This is actually, I believe this was the first time in the series that an enemy came back for like a fourth butt serving. Which I handily handed to her. Looks like we'll be going into the last boss with 6 lives. That should be more than enough. I won't beat my high score, I know that, because your life count contributes to your end game bonus, and I usually end with about 8 lives. This isn't accounting for any lives I lose on the fight itself, because let's keep it real, it's a pretty hard fight. And we're about to see one of the strongest and most interesting characters in the series. I love her. She is amazing.
Oh yeah. What's she about, or are you not going to spoil it?
Oh, I'm gonna let her get on screen first.
Oh, by all means.
There she is. This is Touhou Ryuji. I call her the nuclear reactor of hell. And she ate Yatagarasu and gained its power over nuclear fusion. And there is so much cool stuff going on with her design, like real-life references. But let's get the fight started, and I'll tell you all about them.
Yeah.
First, this theme is amazing. It's one of the hardest themes in the Touhou series. The song, I mean, it goes real hard. When you get a good look at her, do you notice the mass of melted metal on her foot?
I do indeed. I noticed a lot of things. She's a lot going on there.
That is a reference to the elephant's foot in Chernobyl. I assume you know what that is?
I do. It is a big lump of melted metal that's just crazy radioactive.
Absolutely. It is like one of the most radioactive things on the planet. It'll kill you good.
Yeah, it'll kill you good at a reasonable distance, too. Like, it's not...
Yeah.
It doesn't mess around.
You can look up pictures online. Also, on her arm, there's a big rod. It's like a cannon for her, but it's a reference to a nuclear control rod.
All right.
And
I see we've got the radioactive symbol in the background with a JPEG of a cat.
Yeah, I looked into that as research for the video, and the best I could come up with is that it's a reference to irradiated cats that have inhabited Chernobyl.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was kind of famous for irradiated cats. What I knew in terms of radiated life forms in Chernobyl were wolves and mushrooms.
Well, there's also irradiated death puppies.
That's right.
Can't touch them or you'll die.
Yeah. They'll never get the head pats they deserve.
Nope. This fight is also special. Just the biggest bullets that the series had seen so far. Like, they get friggin' massive, which sets it apart.
They're pretty girthy.
Yeah. That's my favorite word.
Girth?
Yeah, girth.
You know what my favorite term is? Girth certificate.
Girth. Shut up.
I didn't make it up, so I can't take credit for that. If I got it, it's funny.
Okay. What was I gonna say? I had something awesome to say about her. Oh, maybe it'll come back to me later.
So she ate the sun god.
Yeah, basically, if you ever played Shin Megami Tensei, Yatagarasu is a big crow.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is funny because in the level leading up to this fight, there's a bunch of crows, and in Mountain of Faith, crows are mostly attributed to Aya, who is a Tengu. So seeing them in the game right after seeing crows again, it was a bit strange, but now you know why. Oh.
Okay.
Got a little overzealous there. Blazing Star. That should be the name of a shmup. Wait, I think it is. That's the name of a shmup! Her spell card name is the name of a shmup. I friggin' played it. I can't wait to read chat. They're gonna know exactly what I'm talking about.
Is it a good shmup? Have you reviewed it?
I haven't reviewed it. It's on arcade. It is good, but it has a bad thing about it says bonus a lot. And I'm sorry, but I hear that so much and I start hearing boners.
I mean, I'm not here to judge you, Skelly.
Okay, here's a super cool attack. We need to get pancaked in between two suns here and dodge a bunch of bullets.
That sounds deadly.
Which, when I'm playing on my TV, this is a little bit harder because the bullets are a lot smaller, but I'm right up next to the screen, so I can see pretty well. I'm not too worried about this.
Nice.
Incidentally, I had to cancel the Donkey Konga Bongos run I was planning to do with this. That is a lie. That is a lie. I was never gonna do that.
I was gonna ask because there's like, the bongos come with 2 bongos, yeah. So you could only go like left and right.
Yeah. Yeah, you would have to like hit both at the same time to fire, and even then.
Dang, dude.
But maybe with a DDR pad it would be possible. What do you think? Oh yeah, by the way, she just turned into a sun and she's now sucking me in. And I pretty much have to survive until she burns out. And this is the last phase.
Dang.
Oh, come
That's
on.
A pretty climactic last phase.
You ever focus so hard on a game that you feel like you've become the character in the game? That's me right now. I am Reimu. I am Reimu. I am Reimu.
Context. all right.
What do you mean context? You're watching what I'm doing, aren't you?
No. I'm just gonna remind you later.
I'm okay with that.
I'm like, you are Reimu.
Hey, if I had to choose to be someone, I'd rather be one of the strongest characters in shmup history. Game beat! Oh, and that never gets old. This game's amazing.
That's pretty rad.
Yeah. And this little story segment at the end is basically alluding to what happens in the extra stage if you manage to unlock that. It's the god that you fought against in Mountain of Faith is the one that gave her the idea to eat Yatagarasu. And then she went on this whole thing about turning the surface into a new hell of blazing fires. The extra stage, the extra stage sends you to their shrine. You never fight that god. You never even reach her. You wind up fighting Koishi, who is just insane. That's just such hard. I would never get there. I'm not skilled enough. But
sure you could get there.
If you guys in chat, and you too, Meteor, you would like it. You appreciate like good animation, I'm sure. Look up on YouTube right now. I encourage you, -T Touhou animations, and watch Subterranean Stars and Brambly Boundaries. They're both animations based on this game, and they're absolutely incredible.
-T YouTube. Yeah, I'm gonna link it in your chat just for the people.
That'll work.
Who...
That'll work.
Let me go over here.
Oh man, that was fun.
Also, Xerxes says a skeleton has become Reimu in both body and soul.
Well,
there you go, everybody.
That was fun. I never get tired of playing this game. It's just so fun.
That was cool. It was quite the spectacle.
Yeah. Thanks.
I'm glad to be here.
We're gonna get off here. If you guys in the Shmup Slam don't know, I'm a skeleton and I've got a YouTube channel. It's called A Skeleton. I got a show called The Bone Zone where every October I talk about shmups in a big old video. It's called Steam Shmups. I got another one coming out this October. I got some Eschatos is going to be in there for sure. Because so many people were griping I didn't cover that. So I hope I see you guys there. And if you want to know how to play Devil May Cry at a master level, go check out my buddy Meteor's YouTube.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't call myself master by any means, but yeah, I've got a YouTube channel where I focus on DMC5 content, mostly no damage boss runs, like style runs. There's a few video guides on there I work pretty hard on as well, just in case you're interested. Recently got into combo making as well, so.
Yeah, you did a pretty good video on that Mario Superstars or whatever. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, if you dig far enough, you will find other more produced content that's you know, a technical breakdown of Super Mario 3D All-Stars when that came out, a couple reviews here and there, some opinion pieces.
Also, he does a baller Crunk voice from.
I don't do a ball.
He just can't do it right now because he's under pressure.
I am under too much pressure.
Yeah.
Skeleton, your bones are pressing too hard into me. I can't deal with this.
Don't say that.
I said it.
All right, guys.
You know it's true.
We're gonna get off here. Thanks for watching. Thanks for understanding the easy modo. And y'all take it easy.
Thanks for having me, man.
Yep. Thanks for coming.
That was great. Awesome. Well, okay. So as in Shmup Slam tradition, I've got something coming up. What it is, I can't say. So stay tuned for that. That was really great, though. Thanks so much, Mr. Skelly Bones. And also, yeah, check out his YouTube channel. Also, shout outs to Serara. I don't know how to say the name. Mayfield for digging this up and presenting it for this time slot.
「人類がより高みに到達するため、まずその肉体が不要なのです。計画の邪魔者は排除いたします。大丈夫。新たな形になれるか。今度は行きます。無意味だわ。当たらないものだな。 回転のカウントスタート。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。ハイパーシステムシステム臨回転のカウント。ボンバー行きます。なんでなの。頑張って。ハイパーシステム結局ダメだったのね。システム臨回転のカウントスタート。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。頑張って。ハイパーシステム結局ダメだったのね。ハイパーシステム起動。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。頑張っても結局ダメだ。ハイパーシステムスタンバイ。ハイパーシステム起動。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。頑張っても結局ダメだったのね。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。頑張っても
ハイパーシステム
結局ダメだったのね。ハイパーシステム起動。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。ボンバー行きます。無意味だわ。ハイパーシステムスタンバイ。こっちではないのか。対象の完全沈黙を確認しました。これで終わりですか。戦闘報告です。ドドンパチ最大往生。
All right, everyone. Thank you so much for tuning in. Oh, let me drop that link in the chat. So yeah, that was I think a Japanese player. I'll drop the link to the video in the chat for y'all, if YouTube will allow it. There you go. That was not Shalanchi. He wishes. So there's the did it come through on the chat? Oh, Korean. I'm just double checking to see. Yeah, okay, it actually went through on the chat. Good. So there it is. I'll also put it in the description in the end. So before we leave, for those still hanging in there, Saraxer Bullet Heaven was cool enough to provide me with some giveaway codes for his music, which is really great to listen to. So I thought we'd do one last giveaway contest and then we'll end the stream. How's that sound? Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. I hope you all enjoyed it. Thanks everyone, especially who donated, because I'm not sure how to say this without, you know, being weird about money and everything, but it does mean a lot to me, and definitely helps, you know, feel the hours I spend putting the event together over, you know, the months or two that I work on it. So it's like, oh yeah, that's really cool. So thanks so much. I really appreciate that a lot. Plus, I can actually, the big thing is though, the reason why it's also great is after I'm done with the stream, all the people in my IRL life are like, wow, you spent your entire weekend on shmups and video games. It's like, yeah, but I did make some money, so I can at least justify it a little bit. But thanks so much. Let's end with some giveaways for Bullet Heaven's great music that he makes. Fantastic stuff. And I thought we'd do this by playing a classic game, which is Name That Tune. So what I'm going to do here is I'm just going to bring up tracks, okay? And you all just, the first person to name which track wins. Oh, let me pull up the email real quick. So yeah, winner, just email Shmup Slam. Yeah, thanks so much, Skeleton. That was a great run. Exactly, Charlene. Exactly. So, let's end this bad boy with my favorite game, Name That Tune. So you don't have to actually name the track, because that would be ridiculous. Oh, thanks so much, some guy. You just have to name which game it comes from. I'll turn off under defeat. So, all right, are you ready? So I'm gonna play the track, and you're just gonna name which shmup it comes from. Thanks so much, Hauser. I really appreciate it. Ready? Here we go. First one. Oh, some guy got it. Some guy got it. It was Esperade. Yeah, great job, some guy. Nice. Yeah, and just email that and tell me you got the code, and I'll send it to you. Okay, so we got that one. Let's think of another one real quick. This one might be a little harder, okay? So this one might be a little bit harder. Just name the game. They're all shmups, by the way. Not Bioship Paladin, though that was a strong contender. Oh, Twilight got it. Yes, Back Raid. Twilight got that one. It was Battle Back Raid. Yeah, Twilight got it. All right, here's the next one. This one might be pretty tricky too. Here we go. Oh, Cerulean got it. Sexy Parodius. Cerulean got it. Nice. Okay, this one is going to be dead easy, okay? This one's going to be dead easy, so get your hand on the keyboard. This is going to come down to how quickly can you type, I think, because this one's going to be really familiar. Bullet Heaven can't win his own soundtracks, unfortunately. Mike got it. Axelay, yes. Micah got it. It was Axelay. Okay. The final one. Okay, this one might be tricky or might not be. I'm not sure. We'll see. This is the final one. Here we go. Last one. Oh, GLDF got it. Break Force. Yeah, GLDF won it. Break Force. Alrighty, that's all the codes for the event. So many codes. Thanks everyone for joining. That's all she wrote, folks. Thanks so much, everyone. That was a lot of fun. It was a great time. Thanks, everyone, for supporting the event. And get your thoughts together for Shmup Slam 5, because it's getting more and more competitive to get into the event. And the way to get in, it's all about first come, first served. So it's like a Black Friday. You just got to be prepared to submit your run. And then you'll get in. Did you get my full extension email for the code? Oh, probably. I haven't checked, but if I haven't, FPS, I'll double check. And if you can't get through to me through the email for whatever reason, just message me on Discord. That'll do. So if you're having problems with the email, try Discord if that doesn't work. Oh, GLDF, email this address up on screen, shmupslam@mail.com. Oh, it says at mall. It looks like mall because of the I, but it's mail. shmupslam@mail.com. Yeah, thanks so much for tuning in, Magic. And for your donation. Yeah, well, I hope you enjoyed it, Hooks and Fangs. It was a lot of fun for me, too. Cheaters Unite. Shalanchi exclusive event, mall.com.